Now, where does this hole go? There's two holes here. Is one a relief valve? Ooh, this one here.
Guys, I got my cube. What you think of my new haircut? I got a big boy.
I don't know that we're on.
Yeah, we are.
On YouTube?
Yep.
Well, nobody told me. I've been picking my nose.
Well, the camera's been on me anyway, so.
I gotta see how I get it. Oh, we're on.
Yeah, we're
You
on.
got your big boy fucking haircut too.
Yeah. Thank you, John Renwick. Thank you, Donkey Teeth.
Hopefully we can see how this Friday thing works out.
I think it'll do quite well. What are we? We're only at 65. I gotta promote that we're on YouTube today.
Yeah, everywhere.
I'm going to.
Tell K-Man, K-Man, you too as well. Everywhere the fuck we do it. Thank you, Laura.
Show will commence shortly.
God, your fucking haircut. Look at you, buddy.
I know, I got it skinned all the way down to the bottom, like there's nothing there. Like it's a skin fade, hardcore.
I like it. organic, so good.
At the tone, only 1 minute away.
So I need to do this Monday.
What's that now?
I'm gonna need to do royalty.
Yeah. I'll have you one burnt Monday morning. I burned you just enough to get you through the rest of the week, but I'll get you another one before Monday.
Okay, man, will you put, yeah, Gene's gonna be here. Will you put, instead of the EDM Ronald Jenkins song, will you put FLA Please Hold on that there for me? Not now, wait till I get going. Thank you, Kay.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
I've been waiting for this moment for a long time.
Absolutely.
Welcome
Yum.
to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
$755,000.
We were wrong to air that material.
It was time for Bubba to go.
You know, we don't need all this sex stuff. I'm embarrassed to be here.
The panel is backing a bill that would make FCC fines 10 times more expensive than they currently are.
First, Bubba, now Howard. Shock jocks getting the shock treatment.
The cavalier attitude and explicit tone of the sex conversation. And the FCC did hand down actually the largest fine they'd ever imposed, $755,000.
The morning radio show Bubba the Love Sponge is off the air. Clear Channel is expected to announce this morning Bubba's been fired. The FCC charged the radio talk show host with numerous indecency violations.
Indecent remarks on several of Bubba's shows.
Well, fans won't be hearing Bubba the Love Sponge on the radio today or any other radio station. Clear Channel Communications fired Bubba the Love Sponge.
He was the top-rated radio shock jock in Tampa, Florida, known mostly for gross-out stunts and raunchy sex jokes. Now he's known as the poster boy for the decency wars. Bubba the Love Sponge. $755,000. That is the highest FCC fine ever. Clear Channel promptly fired Bubba.
Previously. Show.
I'd like to take a step back and just see how spontaneous Tom and Dan can really be setting up the Daily Q segment, and then we're going to rip off their positioning statements. Hold on, let me make it official here. It's Tom and Dan Cube recording session. Take one and action.
It's the Daily Cube on Bubba the Love Sponge. Let me see that thermos, brother.
You mother effer.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge
Broadcast
Show.
rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge Show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of your listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or any other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is strictly prohibited.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Live from the magicalburner.com studios, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge.
If you're familiar with the show, that's Gene Lasker's walking in music right there.
How about it?
I went to bed early last night, and Lasker, I never was so happy to get a tweet from Lasker. It's like, I didn't think I was going to be able to make it in on Friday, but I think I can get in 2 hours for you. How about it? I'm like, yeah, I'd love to have you, buddy.
How's the trial going? Going good?
Is it making you mad?
Yeah, it makes you upset, going through the forensic files and stuff. That's terrible.
Forensic files. Now, are you allowed to wear your jacket in there?
No.
No.
Can't do that.
You could probably
hiding out in there, slick back hair, dressed up shirt, long sleeve, no tattoos, hide in the back.
Just paying respects to your fallen outlaw.
Yeah, just taking notes so we can let everybody know what's going on.
How old was he?
41.
Yeah.
So he wasn't like old. I mean, he.
Oh no, and he was a stud too.
Oh yeah.
Like he was like they'd have to kill him the way they did, like a bunch of pussies, rather than like to meet him out back. If they would have just squared up with Paul, both of them would have got their ass kicked. Yeah. Am I right, Gino?
Oh yeah.
I mean, Paul was man. I got a Paul story. We're talking about a guy. His name's Paul. He was an outlaw. Gene's an outlaw.
He was an Army Ranger.
And he was an Army Ranger too. And
oh man.
And he was a stud. And this other stupid gang gunned him down one day on his way home on the highway, just being stupid.
For no reason at all, just to say that they did it, or
well, I'm not going to get into it. And
we
Gene's
can't really talk about it because of that.
Okay, I'm sorry.
And it wasn't, like Paul didn't do anything wrong other than these guys were hanging out in his community and he said, get the hell out of here. Basically, right, Gene?
Yeah, basically.
Just scram. Do what you're doing somewhere else, not here.
Can't play games here.
Yeah. And, but one time at the track when I first met Paul, and Paul was about 6'2", 250, maybe 240, like just bald. And I didn't know that, so he's walking up with Gene at the track, and I hit Gene on the back of the neck, kind of like, "What's up, Lasker? Love you, but whatever," like I do. And Paul was with him, and I kind of gave him a little tap too. And he stopped, and he looked at me, and he looked at Gene. And he goes, "Oh, no, Paul, it's okay." And otherwise, he had to look at Gene because if Lasker just would have been like, "I don't know," then I would have gotten just absolutely annihilated. He goes, "Oh, no, Paul, it's okay. That's what he has. Bubba, stop. Don't be. Yes, listen."
He got to know you, though. He
was my guy then.
Yeah, there you go. That's my buddies.
One time, Tuttle, there was these guys that were carrying out in the parking lot. Races were done, and there's these two dudes in a pickup truck. Lasker had already left. Paul had his bike there. So he was going to ride his chopper home. Gene already been raced that night, like was leaving or left.
Yeah.
And these two dudes were just being dicks. They were just doing donuts in the back and being a dick. And I went back there and told them to leave. And they're like, "I'm not leaving." And so they got out, and there was two of them, and they got out of their truck, and they were trying to be a badass to me. And I was like, "Okay, just hold on." So Paul was getting on his chopper towards the front part of the gate. And so I went over on my four-wheeler, on my Gator. I said, "Paul, can you jump in? I need your help." He goes, "Sure, what do you need?" I go, "Just come follow me." So he gets in my Gator. We go back down there. And Paul, I goes, "These two guys, are like, won't leave, and they're being dicks." And I asked them to leave, and they both got out of their truck and asked me what I was going to do about it. So this is what I'm doing about it. I'm coming to pick you up. And he goes, "Oh, okay, I got it." So that's the little story I gave him, right, Tuttle?
Yeah.
He walks down. We pull up to the pickup truck. They're both outside their truck smoking. And Paul goes, we got a problem here, guys." And they're like, "Yeah, Bubba told us to leave. We don't want to leave." He goes, "Well, I would suggest that you leave." And they go, "Oh, okay. See you later." I mean, he didn't even have to do anything because he was just so badass looking. Was he not, Gene?
Yeah, he had them blue eyes that would just cut right through you.
No, he also was 6'2" and looked like he could, he was.
Did he get all the ass, or was he married, or?
Oh, yeah, he did redheads.
Oh, yeah.
Lasker, he had the redhead. I don't know about Paul's ass games, but Paul lost his life, and it's part of a federal trial. Is it two scumbags that are up on the deal, or three?
Well, there was 5. 3 took pleas. 2's fighting it.
Oh, so the two that are fighting it are now.
They have nothing to lose.
And so, Gene, out of respect, and the Outlaws, they got some boys there just watching to see they know all, so that they know all. Gene, you just want to be as informed as you can possibly be, right?
Yeah.
To how it went down.
Yep.
So there it goes. Gene, I'm going to go. I was supposed to go this week with you, but I got busy, real busy. And so I think you might go one day next week or something. And
Thursday, yeah.
I'm going to probably go with you.
Okay,
or at least after the show, come show up.
Yeah.
So anyway, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge show, 6:07 on your Friday. Or I guess I shouldn't even really time date that now, should I?
No.
That was a kind of just a fleeting, grasping
I was going to say, where'd that come from?
It was just a grasping kind of deal because you know what? I tell you, I'm going to be honest with you, Blitz. I looked at my screen and it was not Twitch, it's YouTube, and it kind of freaked me out. For like 2 seconds, I got scrambled up as to where I was.
Yeah.
I reverted back to like 98 Rock doing time checks.
You thought you were a ninja moving.
I thought I was ninja. Ninja.
Yeah, that
Did
was-
you see Ninja moved?
That was big news. It was trending. It was like the number one
yeah.
thing on Twitter yesterday.
Yeah. We're not moving. Listen, we're just bringing Friday's show over here just so we can.
No, and Bye Boy and Stone Joe Lagana will be live on Twitch at 10-ish
Yeah.
whenever they start.
Yeah, their show.
Yeah.
So that'll be, and also live on Twitch tonight. If I get back from, I have a meeting out of town, Tuttle, and so if I get back,
Yeah, Tuttle.
if I get back, I'm gonna try to do a Bubba 199
By yourself or with Janessa?
I don't know. I'm right. It was pretty close. It was pretty. I'm leaning maybe to bringing her. I don't know. But but then again, the chat did speak, and like we don't want. I mean, it was like 52-48, wasn't it? Blitz, what was the final results when you pulled it down?
I think it was 10%.
Oh, let's see here.
Something like that.
It was
No, Blitz will tell you.
54.3 to 45.7.
Yeah, so in that area. So Gene, how's your house coming along?
Very well.
I've been watching the progress on the deal.
Yeah,
man, your shop that's kind of like the shop that we always wanted.
That's the shop
all the
always wanted.
because
right
when we
there.
were on Bird Street, it was we
Oh,
had to pit it. It was all pieced together.
This is-
and then over at the other place, it was cool, but it was still kind of pieced
Not like this.
But it was kind of still pieced together, right?
Right.
And then the shop, over at the powder coat, the original powder coat and shop, it was two buildings. and
two buildings and pieces over here, pieces over there.
this is a shop that's
This
built.
is 30 by 72, 12 by 12
Hell, you could even pull your hauler in there. Could
I
you not?
could if I want to. Yep.
I told Gene a few weeks ago, I was like, man, I'm jealous of that shop.
God.
You know what?
I mean,
sat in
listen, I
that
could
shop.
care less about your house, but God, your shop,
Hey,
Gene.
that's what I said too. I was like, man.
I sat there the other day looking around. Looking
God
at
damn
that,
it, shop's nice.
looking at how beautiful it was. I'm going like, I can't even really believe it's mine yet. When I get my stuff in there, I guess I will. But
Yeah,
right
wait
now,
till
I look at it and I
You're
just
gonna,
go, wow.
you're gonna put a lift in there?
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
I
That's the
bought
one thing
a brand new lift.
That's the
and
one
then-
thing I miss about my not having my race shop is not having a lift.
Yep.
Well, I took the lift completely apart, and I'm on a candy apple. Candy apple blue, the arms, and candy apple red, the ones that go underneath the car. I'm gonna candy apple. the
Oh,
whole
so
rack.
you're not only gonna have a lift in there, but you're gonna have a custom
painted. Yep.
Hey, Blitz, I think I might have an extra lift. I'd like to put a lift out back where we could work on our cars here.
Let's do it.
That'd be kind of cool, wouldn't it?
Yep.
I got an extra.
I got a couple emails about goats yesterday. People that might want to get rid of them.
Well, Blitz and I were looking at Craigslist. Man, you can just for $100.
There are goats everywhere.
Yeah.
Yep.
So Trek, man, I love you. I know you're a great listener and Bubba Army for a long time, and I'm sorry about your loss with your dad and everything. But don't even worry about it, buddy. Like he was going to give us some goats, but it ended up being a big deal with the family or something. I was like, listen, don't even worry about it. They're not really that expensive.
Yeah.
But thank you, Trek. You're my guy. Thanks. So today is, and every Friday, we're going to do the morning show live on YouTube. Just to kind of build up the YouTube presence. I mean, Gene, a lot of times when I tell people, hey, you can watch us on Twitch, like my guys back in Indiana and stuff like that, they're like, what? Twitch.tv.
What?
What's that? Oh, isn't that for video gamers? It is, but we're on there as well. And there's, but if you tell them YouTube, like, hey, we're live on YouTube. Well, okay. Hell, I go to YouTube every day.
Everybody knows YouTube.
Yeah. So, listen, we're not abandoning Twitch at all. We're just trying to whore ourselves out a little bit more.
Yeah.
We're trying to give more ass out. We're trying to give out more ass.
We're just trying to spread.
Yeah, definitely
Yeah.
spreading.
We're spreading.
Yeah, we're spreading. Tell me in any instance that spread is not. Usually spread's pretty good.
Yeah, especially on a bet.
Yeah, exactly. Anyway, Toto, I think we got Lana today.
Yeah, we do.
Lana Turner, Ralphie May's widow.
We had her in before. She was really funny.
She's real funny. And I think she's pretty hot, too.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's in L.A., though. But she's a chubby chaser. She likes big guys. I think I contemplated this last time after she'd left, right?
See,
I don't think I don't have the chops to be able to to hit on a girl that's in the studio for interview purposes.
But I think she's too strong for you.
Well, I'm not looking for a relationship.
I understand
Strong,
that.
like hold him down and take it?
No, just like strong-willed.
Like if I was with a woman that could hold me down and take it, think of how big that beast would be. That'd have to be a big bitch, right?
Yeah.
Maybe that's what you need.
No, I
Maybe that's you really have major problems inside your brain, my friend.
Yeah, he'll be seeing a shrink after what they just put him through.
You have got to recover from your little oopsie-daisy, little early bird special. You know what I'm saying? You got to get back in that ring.
Shut up.
We'll be back to the Bubba Radio Network after this.
Still haven't fixed the reverse, huh?
What's that?
No, actually, get this. It started working now. It's been working, but I just don't trust it enough. Like, I've been able to back up. Like, I don't know if it just got stuck or whatever, but, like, it'll work now. It's just I'm parking it out there just to be safe.
The linkage might just have been, you might have a car to keep bad and it's in the, you know, it popped back into
Or it's that bushing, you know those bushings?
Right. So then the arms popped back in, now it's working.
The bushing's wallered out.
Right. It gets in the right spot, it'll fall back out again, though.
Yeah, I'm going to. I just got paid yesterday, so I'm going to take it either today or tomorrow, or Monday.
For a 20-cent plastic bushing.
Yeah, that's all it is.
Yeah, but the labor is
I know.
the whole thing, because don't they have to take that center console?
No, it's up underneath. They're going to jack it up and look.
No, on the PT.
On the PT, it's underneath.
You pull the boot.
Oh, it's
you pull the boot
inside.
and you get through there.
Yeah.
To the boot.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might have to pull the whole console out.
No, you don't.
I don't know. I've really never worked on one of them before.
Those things are disposable. Usually you throw them away when your bushing goes bad.
Yeah.
That's what they're worth.
Yeah, Tuttle, just throw it away.
How many miles are on that fucking beast?
102,000.
That's it?
Yeah.
That's it?
That's it.
But I've got no oil change in it every 3,000 miles. So that shit is.
That's too much.
Well, do you think we could fucking trust Joey? There's a tire gauge in my smart car. You think we could trust him to?
No. I left my my charger here. Did you guys steal it?
In my smart car?
Should be.
It's still
you
there?
got it plugged in right here. I don't know.
Blitz took it.
I didn't take it. I
That's
know
why he's
that.
back there looking for more. Because he knows I leave him here all the time.
That's exactly it.
He left his charger here last time.
What do you have, a iPhone or a...
Yeah.
Oh, well, then I definitely don't want that.
Why, you got an Amtrak? I mean,
Yeah, I have an Amtrak.
Oizoid or something?
Oh, don't
I
forget
have an
Super
o-
Chat, Tuttle.
I have an Amtrak and an Oizoid.
Oh yeah.
Oizoid.
I mean, I think we only have one so far.
Yeah, $4.99.
Let me see
Who was it?
your flashlight. Turn on your flashlight.
3 his, no whiz.
Yeah, 3 his, no whiz, $4.99.
3 his, no whiz all day. Is that how it is?
Yeah, she says, "Oh damn, Pat,
You see
looking."
how good she's fucking looking?
Yeah,
She's looking, I'm like so fucking proud of her.
That's what you need, Bubba.
Pat looking all high and tight with my haircut.
Why don't you just give her a little bit of Bubba? You know, take it out one
I ain't
night.
giving nobody's getting shit of this motherfucker. Listen, man, it's just
I don't
so
see
much
anything back
easier to
here,
watch
Gene.
porn.
Listen here, man.
It's so much easier just porn's so damn good.
And then it's over. You don't even got to buy him dinner.
Oh, you got to do your cube, Gene.
Okay, I need a piece of paper.
But freehand it, don't.
No,
Tuttle,
yeah.
Tuttle, watch him.
I'm free.
He didn't bring out some fucking credit card or some bullshit.
I ain't got nothing.
Is that today's?
Yeah, today.
Thank you.
Here, or just use that. That's fine.
Okay.
God, I was just lost there for a second. I time checked.
Elizabeth,
I was like,
Elizabeth Daughtery.
and then I'm like, you know what? I'm just not going to say nothing. But you know these fucks are going to catch me on this.
Just
So I'm
cheer
gonna call
$4.99.
myself out. If I call myself out, it's
I was like, that's the first time I've heard you do that since about fucking 1999.
I was just like, man, I just lost it for a second. I just lost my concentration. And I look at the
You
screen.
went back in time?
Different.
You went back in time.
Rambling.
Precision John's going to be here in about a half hour. He said he made a...
Bringing lasagna.
Oh, really?
So.
Well, we might want to cancel Kim. But
Kim's already ordered. She just texted me.
well, we'll have to probably save that. Put it in the fridge.
I'm taking some of it home.
We'll eat all of it.
He told me about it last night, man. I was mouth watering.
Fill us up in Dion's tub.
I have to send these to Kate, man. I need to take a picture of your cube.
Oh, yeah.
Alright.
Did it turn out?
Yep. Here, can I get a picture of your cube real quick?
Boom goes the cube. Boom goes the cube.
I'm gonna get my shit together. I'm spun out, Gene.
What's that?
I'm spun out.
Why? Yeah, I'm powder coating all the aluminum frame and the door frame today that goes in the front. I'm putting a regular, like you was walking into Napa, you know, the glass doors, commercial glass doors with the commercial aluminum around the windows. That's what I'm putting in that hole. 2 big windows and the glass door in the center, in white, with dark tint glass.
Hey, Bubba Army, if you're in the YouTube chat, can you please go to your social media and share? Put in your social media to follow us, youtube.com/Bubba Army. Go to your Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, any of your social media accounts, and just let people know that at the Bubba Army is on YouTube today, youtube.com/Bubba Army. Thank you.
What goes with it, though?
I don't have one.
Well, that ain't no good for me.
Yeah, it is. Do it.
I am. Where the rubber meets the road.
Mm-hmm.
Dan Markham, $5. Yesterday's show was the best radio in a long time, Bubba. That was Dan Markham, $5. But yeah, guys, go to your social media, Twitter, Facebook, whatever. Don't care what it is. And type in youtube.com/Bubba Army and let people know that we're broadcasting live on YouTube today. Because a lot of you guys are saying you didn't get a notification, which is kind of weird.
What's that on a boot? Say it.
I don't know what that is about. But people are saying they did not get a notification.
Live from the Touch Vodka Studios, it's the Bubba Fun Show. Myself, Gene Lasker, Tuttle, Blitz, Cave. I think Stone Joy Legato's here today. Bye, boy. Scary Terry will probably be in later today. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show live on YouTube today. It's a YouTube Friday. In fact, all Fridays, morning show eyes will be YouTube. YouTube.com/Bubba Army. Go to all your I like my Bill's Body Shop hat, Gene, old school trucker deal. You like that, or you think it's dumb?
I didn't see it.
Well, why don't you look at your YouTube channel? Are you not?
I'm not on.
Here, I'll get it for you.
You got a K&N hat in my picture.
I think my hat either looks, Gene, my hat either looks real dumb, that I might want to take it off, or
I'll tell you.
Or it might be like, hey, you know what? You know, sometimes trucker hats, you know, can be cool. I think I'm kind of leaning towards the dumb in my deal. By the way, you can super chat on YouTube in lieu of the bit. By the way, yesterday was a great bit day and a great sub day. Like, it was really
Let's
good.
do all my commercials.
What?
It's going to play one commercial, Gene, and then it'll skip it.
What type of this commercial? I'm on the show that I'm trying to watch right now. My balls hurt.
Heard to 1999 and a bitch ain't one.
Gene, what do you think about my hat?
I haven't got to it yet.
Oh, you're still watching a commercial?
Selling homes or something. Now I got him.
Now what do you got?
That is way dumb.
Oh, dumb, huh?
I mean, well, why would you pick that one?
The sides of it are folded in.
I know, but it's made for the 60-year-old dudes that sit out on the chairs out front of the garage. There you go.
Now, do you have the strap on the back, or did you cut those off?
Well, I know. I unstrapped it.
You ain't looking too bad, Sponge.
Yeah, I gotta get my hair done.
The stress is getting away from you a little bit now.
Yeah, well.
Now, that clip we watched yesterday with the YouTube shock jocks on the news report.
Oh, from when I was the power pick?
Yeah, you had a beard going on. Could you grow a beard right now?
Oh, God, yeah. I could grow a nice beard, but it would be gray.
But just dye it. I think you would look good with a beard on right now.
Oh, no, I don't. Seriously?
Yeah.
Oh, all right, I'll try to grow a beard, but I don't like beards. Like, I think that guys, I don't know. Not all guys can pull
What do you
off
think,
beards.
Gene?
I don't know.
Or go with a goatee or something like that.
I'm not going with a goatee. I'm not going with a mustache. I'll either go with a beard that ties into a mustache, but I don't even want to do that. Like, I can grow a pretty good beard, but I've never had a longer beard than what.
We'll just get a shadow beard going to see how it looks.
I kind of got a shadow beard now, don't I? I mean, is that what I got now? What do I got now?
I don't know, but you got bristly face hair, that's for sure, because when we used to fight, you used to grind us up with your face.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes when we would be fighting, Tuttle.
Because we'd be out on the road for 3 or 4 days.
We'd leave like on a Friday morning and not get back to a Sunday. We'd be racing. We'd go to like Jacksonville one night and then like Phoenix City, Alabama the next, and then come home. And so we'd be in a hotel for a couple of nights, and all of us, we all ended up like wrestling and screwing around and beating, trying to hit each other. And I would wrestle people down and then rub my beard.
He beat us.
Oh, you grind it into them?
Into like if their shirt would pull up, and then you just sandpaper the back. Last I'm like, listen, just get that
face off of me.
Get that
Get his face off of me.
So you're keeping up on the super chats today?
Yes, I am. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Last one was the 1999 one.
So all Fridays will be live here on YouTube, and then Wednesdays at noon, I'm doing the Bubba Unsponged deal, where I do an interview. I pick a person, my friend, or somebody that will grant us an interview, and I do an interview live on YouTube. This coming Wednesday, I think Wednesday the 7th, maybe. I think Wednesday the 7th or Wednesday the 8th, whatever day it is.
I don't miss any of them.
Deion Sanders. I've not even done one yet, Gene. That's how much you lie.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not going to miss any of them.
I don't miss any of those. What I was saying is I'm not going to miss any of those.
Yeah, same thing.
I've been on these Bang just because we ran out of Monsters, and Bang sent us some energy drinks, and supposedly they have more caffeine than Monster.
Yeah, 350 milligrams worth of caffeine.
I got and this is exactly what I'm looking for in life. I got the Rainbow Unicorn. And
what are you looking for in life that's a rainbow unicorn?
I don't know. What would a rainbow unicorn be, Pat? Like maybe a chick that is bisexual.
That wants to turn into.
Now, does that one taste like the White Monster?
No.
No. Supposedly there's one, and I think it has a unicorn in it somewhere that supposedly tastes like White Monster.
Yes, this does, kind of. The Rainbow Unicorn kind of does taste like the White Monster. It's got a little bit more of a hint of cherry to it. Well, I mean, what else would you have, Gene, if you had a rainbow unicorn? One would say that would have a little taste of cherry to it. Do you know what, Gene,
Why?
Gene, do you know what in society?
Taste of lemon.
Do you know what a unicorn is? Not the animal.
It's something different. It's
no. In the sex, in the lifestyle community.
No, I have never heard of nothing about that.
You don't know what a unicorn is?
No.
Does anybody know what a unicorn is?
It is like the holy grail of something like...
a unicorn is what, a single female?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a single female who doesn't really have a boyfriend but likes to have sex and likes to kind of just, hang out with the...
They call it unicorn because it doesn't exist.
Yeah, exactly. It's called a female unicorn...
Because it doesn't exist.
Because you can't find a chick that's hot that just wants to have sex and not be in a relationship and take you to the movie. You have to take her to the movies and, watch, the Notebook.
Well, isn't it like it's a chick that likes to go to swingers parties?
Yeah, and I think
likes to swing, but doesn't have a man.
Right, and I think that she might be bisexual too.
Jason Cherry just donated a $9.99 and a bitch ain't one on Super Chat.
Super Chat.
Super Chat.
Man, you got your hair dialed in today. You got the skin fade, do you not?
Yes, I did.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
He even took a straight razor to the neck and everything.
And look at you, man. You got your big boy shirt on.
Yeah, somebody, a couple of months ago, somebody...
I look like a complete, just wearing like a decent T-shirt. I look like a complete scum compared to you, like Johnny Formal over there.
Yeah, this guy, I need to bring the paperwork in on Monday so I can donate.
The note was signed Chris.
Chris, okay. Thank you, Chris.
Is it a man or a woman? It's one of those names.
It seems like a man because it was like Chris. I don't think a woman spells her name Chris. If they would, it'd be with a K.
Is that how all Chris's are?
I think so.
Usually.
I don't think so.
Caveman, can you put my WFLA, please hold?
Soupy John 2 just donated $20 to Super Chat.
Oh, my God. Isn't Soupy John Lummox's friend that helped him get the house?
Yeah, he was his real estate agent.
Now, is Lummy officially moved in?
Yes, he is.
He's
staying there.
It's his.
Yep, I'll be staying there Monday is my first night.
First night's Monday.
Yep.
Are you going to be air mattress Willie or are you going to be regular bed?
He said he's got a mattress for me, but I don't think it's there yet. So I may have to sleep the first couple of nights on an air mattress.
So like a rainbow, that's the bang drink, the bang
unicorn.
Drink. Yeah, no, rainbow unicorn.
Yeah.
So this is rainbow unicorn bang. I don't know if I'm going to go with bang or not. I mean, I'm still with Monster technically, but I'm out of product. And we have to have our energy drinks, Tuttle. We're hopped up on them.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And rainbow unicorn, that would be like almost a bisexual chick who likes to have a lot of sex and doesn't want to
in a can.
Drop, start catching feelings or turn it into a love story deal. Those don't exist. That's kind of like what you have with Casey, though, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
I mean, is Casey bisexual?
I think she's messed around with women.
Did you see Doug Brown?
Doug Brown just cheered $19.99 and a bitch ain't one.
I'm sorry, I don't know what just happened.
Moxie on the mic, dude.
Sounds true. No, it sounds made up. I don't know.
More of the brilliance of the Bubba Radio Network after this.
All right, yeah, I know. Hopefully we're okay.
My fat fingers double hit it.
Double fucking hit it. So I'll just be one break ahead. We'll have 9 instead of 8 today. Cave, I'm gonna get that segment 1 chopped up for you, and then I'll just get 2 of them done this one if I can. Let me see. Tuttle, talk to Super Chiz.
Sorry, I'm just promoting on my social media right now.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure I got it out because we're kind of trending a little low.
Trending low, guys. Come on. We gotta at least hit 1,000 today, don't we?
Oh yeah, we'll hit 1,000 today, but I don't think it'll be before 7 o'clock.
No, it won't be. Well, last time we were, I think we were 688 by. We were 688 by. I have it written down here. I thought.
Lasagna's here.
Lasagna's here?
Yep. John from Precision Lasagna.
John from Precision Lasagna.
What? Yeah, come get your fresh food.
I'm coming right now. Gene, you get some food?
Yeah, I am.
I had to reset my shit. I'll be right back.
Who was Tom that did a cube? Tom who?
We had 2 other radio guys in yesterday.
A dumbass right there, wasn't it?
Yeah, Tom and Dan.
Yeah, he didn't build him. Hey, Gene.
Is this your charger?
That's mine.
Gotcha.
Thank you.
Get you some lasagna. Gene, get you some lasagna.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that right now.
Here comes that. Boom!
What's up?
Oh, who's this? Soupy John 2 with $20. And Doug Brown, $19.99. Thank you, Doug Brown. Sorry, I was out there. I'm having to promote.
Say it.
Some passcode.
Doug Brown.
Doug Brown. People don't even probably realize what that is.
Sorry, guys. I'm trying to promote. I'm getting people on here.
You're really low right now.
I'm on my phone because I'm promoting on social media. So if you could go to if you don't feel like tweeting something, at least go to my Twitter account and share.
Gotcha. Oh, sorry.
Well, when Lana comes in, she's going to be sitting there or something.
Yep, I gotcha.
Well, I can just sit over there.
No, it's not a big deal. I was letting them know.
When the guest comes in, we'll just transfer you.
Yeah, I'll go sit on the table I made over there.
So yeah, guys, if you don't feel like tweeting anything, just go to my Twitter account @Tuttle with 2 E's TUDDLE and retweet what I tweeted out, or go to my Facebook page and share that out. They're both under Tuttle, so if you type in Tuttle, you can easily find it. But if you do go on there, just tell them we're not on Twitch today. We're on YouTube. So just type in your social media platform message. Go to youtube.com/Bubba Army. Thanks to Wildman FTE for donating $2. Thank you. He says he loves the show.
Thank you, my man. Wildman FTE, cousin.
What, man?
You know, Gene, you know who I hung out with last Saturday?
No, not really.
TJ from Supercar.
Oh, you really?
Yeah, he's doing super good.
Yeah, he is.
He's got the baddest flatbed I've ever seen in my life.
I know.
He's doing really good. He's doing repos and towing.
Oh, that's way up. Everybody's doing good in that business right now.
Mm-hmm. And TJ was always, so remember he
And
drove from Knoxville and
Yep. But he's good at it. He don't turn out now.
And he's a good kid too.
Yeah, he's a good kid.
Hey Tuttle.
Yes.
People are saying, text me, how does Super Chat give money work? Did you miss the $19.99?
No, I got both of them. I got both of them. I got both at.
How do you do? I have to ask Blitz. How do
Yeah,
you
I don't know how you donate. Oh, I know where it is. So what you do is in the bottom right here where you type in something, there's a $sign and where you're supposed to type.
Right here.
Yeah, if you click on the $sign, it says Super Chat.
I'm gonna go through it.
Bubba Show, please hold.
Damn, John, your fucking lasagna's.
Bubba Show, what's your name?
Yeah. You like that?
Yeah.
No, we're on YouTube today. YouTube.com/Bubba Army.
I spiced up the grilled chicken.
No, we're on YouTube.
All right, we're almost at 600.
I think you hitting that twice. They're saying we got dead air on Bubba Army Radio.
Oh, well, that's Colton.
That's
Live from the Touch Vodka Studios, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Forhims.com.
/cactus.
Caught you sleeping, Gene. Forhims.com.
/cactus.
Caught you sleeping, Gene.
You got me sleeping. You got your boy doing it now. What do you need me for?
Are you eating lasagna right now?
No, I don't want
me a mouthful of lasagna right now.
I don't want to step on Gene's toe, so if he wants to do it, like...
I don't want to do it.
You do it. Yeah, you're kind of the guy.
Marianne Rossetti just cheered $5.
If you'd find that rainbow unicorn, right, Tuttle, and you're like a guy, and you're like, I'm, 53 years old, and maybe I can't get as rigid. Well, this isn't my problem. But, things start softening up down there on the pieces parts. Maybe you found that, I don't know, that rainbowed unicorn, right, Tuttle? And she's like, hey, just come right over to the house and blast me. Well, you got to be able to, get into the game real quick, don't you?
Ooh. Lakeland Hoosier, $50 cash.
It's coming in.
Fish 5 works too with $10. And DJ Supercar just cheered $100.
TJ, it's coming in now, buddy. Lakeland Hoosier. Fishwork. Thanks, cousin. Anyway, FORHIMS.com.
/cactus.
Use the cactus kicker because what would usually cost you a couple $100, you can get for $5 if you're a first timer. Whether it's hair loss, skin care, or erectile dysfunction, when you find that rainbow unicorn and you really want to bring the steam, you don't want to have to go to the doctor's office and say, listen, I can't bring the steam anymore. I just can't. I want to, but it's just not, try to put a noodle inside of a hole. Try to put a noodle inside of a hole. It ain't working.
Not easy.
You can put a pencil through a hole all day, could you not?
Yep.
Can't put a noodle through a hole that good.
Nope.
FORHI. That should be their new slogan. You can't put a noodle through a hole, but you can a pencil. Become a pencil. Don't go to the doctor and tell them you're a noodle. Be diagnosed right online by, American-based doctors that will qualify you as to whether you're a candidate for forhims.com.
/cactus.
Erectile dysfunction, hair loss, skin care. It's all done online. You don't have to go anywhere. You don't even have to go to the pharmacy. They ship it right to your door. Lasker says, from the couch to the mailbox to the headboard.
Exactly.
FORHIMS.com.
/cactus.
Lana Turner in today at 7:45. She's like a comedian / kind of
She does music too.
She was here before.
Yeah, and she's
she
pretty
busted
hot.
On you. She was busted on you.
No, she wasn't busted on me.
Exactly what.
Lana will be in here in about an hour. John from Precision Laser in the studio this morning for a little bit. He brought us some of his spicy lasagna. And listen, the people on YouTube and what have you that are listening to the hot mic, they're like, Bubba's really, because it's so spicy, John, that you got to kind of.
It's not lasagna. This is some kind of different type of plate.
Like a Mexican dish?
It's lasagna.
How? Well, the only part of lasagna is in there was the noodles.
That's what lasagna.
I mean, where the hell you get
Gene,
carrots?
That's what lasagna.
Well, I see your plate's pretty clean over there, Gene.
Yeah, but there was there's hardly no cheese in it.
Oh, there's plenty of cheese. What are you talking about?
You got carrots jumping around in there. You
Gene's
got green beans jumping around. You got the white little plants jumping up in there. Who in the heck puts that in there?
Gene's the only guy.
That's why he's.
Then when John busts his ass all night to make us some homemade lasagna, Laughter's like, well, that's it's not lasagna.
It's like a veggie plate.
There is a little more. I'd like to have a little more meat and cheese, Gene, and John,
mozzarella
and a
little
bit less vegetables.
Yeah. The only guy that goes to an all-you-can-eat Chinese buffet and buys nothing but Jell-O.
Who?
Me?
Gene. I took him to lunch. He comes back and it's a $9 plate of Jell-O.
That's it.
That's it.
Well, next time you make lasagna, by the way, God love your little heart for doing it, but maybe a little more meat and cheese and a little less. I feel like you're trying to push vegetables on me here.
I think he's trying to push spices on you too.
Yeah.
The spices are great.
It's pretty hot.
Yeah, it's pretty hot.
I have
Pretty
some
hot.
cheap donuts in there. You can wash down.
Wash them. Well, and
That's
also
what Gene's
and-
doing. McDonald's is here now too.
Oh my God! When it rains, it pours. There'll be days we don't get nothing. Now I got 5 different. I got a 5-course meal.
I was
going
gonna say
on.
I had to buy food yesterday for everyone.
We don't be messing with the rest of that
I will
lasagna
tell you
because I'll
that.
be taking it with me.
I will tell you this.
Wait, hold on. Gene, who just got through saying, "You don't need this, you don't need that. That lasagna needs
I'm
this."
just trying to help him out on this next,
He just
performance.
said, "I'm taking it home."
Yeah, taking it to the boys. By the way, Blitz, I've never been more happy with you in my entire life than when you came in and you had Papa John's and you had the Supreme with double sauce. Oh my God!
Oh, that's good.
Oh, thank you for that, my friend.
Yep.
So, Tuttle, a few minutes ago, I was just off the top of my head, I was thinking about guys' names that are also girls' names. Like you have one, Pat.
Yeah, Pat can be a girl's name.
I got one.
What?
Gene.
No, there's no girls named Gene.
I know like
Of
3
course
or 4.
they are. Jean.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Jay.
Cryptic Airsoft Big Country just cheered $5.
Tori. I've seen girls and guys.
No way.
Yeah. There's Tory guys and there's Tory girls. Am I right?
That's pretty far out there.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you mean that's far? That's really common.
Wow.
Are you saying that's more common for a woman or more common for a man? Are you saying
More
you don't
common
know?
for a woman.
Yeah, Tori for a woman for sure.
Oh, yeah, I know, but I do know some guys named Tori. A couple.
Kim.
Yeah, Kim. Yeah, but God, somebody named their boy Kim.
Oh, I agree. I mean, Kim is way more of a common of a girl's name, but
Yeah.
there's both.
So Tori would be the other end of the spectrum. Well, no, Tori usually is a girl's name
Yeah.
too. What else? That's about it, isn't it? I'm sure there's a bunch of others.
Corey.
Shannon.
Oh yeah, Shannon. Shannon's got one of those names. I like predominantly a woman.
Yeah.
But some men can pull it off.
What about Drew? There's
Yeah,
Drew
that's a girl guy.
yeah.
Drew Barrymore. Oh, so anyway, before TJ from Supercar Transport. God, I'm a little bit out of it today. I can't tell you. I know why I'm out of it
It is
today.
6:44 in the a.m.
I know, but usually I'm a little more sharper today. I'm just a little spun out on some stuff. Good stuff. I'm spun out on good stuff. I'm not nervous about today's meeting, but
kind of excited.
I'm really excited
That
about
one
it.
was such a long time we forgot how to do it.
Well, Gene, I told you last night where I'm going to my meeting for. Remember?
I know.
And no, I haven't had a meeting of that type in God probably 2 years. And so, wait, Gene, for not liking that lasagna, you're wolfing it down.
No, I'm on the apple turnover now.
Hey, John, your lasagna really sucks. It's not this, not that.
Hey, he told me before I was going to bed last night. Tell me all about it, so I went to sleep thinking about it.
Yeah, so I usually, Tuttle, I'm like you. I'm usually in bed by 8.
Yeah.
I'm trying to be asleep by 9.
And I'm always calling you about 8:30.
Yeah. And so last night I got hung up on the phone doing some, I was on the phone a lot last night. And then I couldn't sleep that well. So I'm just spun out. I remember looking at the clock last night, Tuttle, and it was 11:20.
Oh, man.
That's about when I went to bed too.
Oh. And then I woke up today and, Pookie, you have to let Pookie outside. And then you have to, if it's rained or it's wet, she won't pootie. She just wants a TT, but then she ends up pootieing in the house every time. So if you don't really make her go pootie in the morning, then you're going to get a pootie treat when you get home.
Is your yard fenced in, your backyard?
No. Mm-mm. I miss a suburban,
I hate
schlep.
that because I've been kind of looking at houses, and like all these houses that are at least somewhat decent, they're in neighborhoods where you can't have fences.
Yeah,
What's up with that?
fences. What would we do without fences in our world?
Well, I have a dog, so I want to be able to let him out when he wants to go out and all that.
And so the places that you're looking at, they don't even allow it.
Yeah, a lot of HOAs.
You can't even.
Or they make you put like the 4-foot fence. Well, he'll jump right over that.
Right, he'll graze that. So I don't have a fence. Some of my other neighbors do have a fence, but I don't have a fence. But I do pee out the back. Nobody can really see in my backyard. I'll pee right out there with Pookie.
Right off the cement there?
Yeah, right off the patio.
Little does he know his neighbors have like night vision security cameras.
Oh, great, you're right.
100% like it's daylight.
The next sex tape is going to be my little wiener.
Yeah, your bug.
Kids are going to be out there playing. They're going to catch you, and then you're registered sex offender.
Bubba the Love Sponge gets caught exposing himself to kids when really all I was just peeing off my porch like I like to do, like a man.
I just went and registered bubbasbug.com.
Ah, Good one, Blake.
Oh, you locked me. God, you locked me up. All right. Well, it's a fad. Tuttle, you know what? If you type in hashtag the daily, Cube will autofill because it's kind of starting to trend a little bit daily. Did
On
you know
Twitter?
that? Yes.
All right.
No, like every day, every couple of days that I've been, trying to retweet and put hashtag the Daily Cube, it kind of it autofills because other people are, I don't even know if you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
So
yeah,
anyway,
it does. It does.
So it is time for the Daily Cube. I wonder if we should have John draw, since John happens to be in the studio right now.
Mr. Carrot Top.
Now. John, dude, Mr. Put carrots on my lasagna.
Who the heck does that? Carrots ain't even
I
Italian.
guess I do, Gene.
And the little white trees.
Karen.
And the little white trees.
Carrots aren't even Italian. Gene, carrots aren't a particular, gender of people.
They're rednecks.
Does Gene know what the little white trees are called?
No.
Aren't those
I don't eat trees.
Cauliflower.
I don't eat the green ones either.
And now, time
The broccoli.
for the audience's favorite segment. The plural of broccoli is broccolis.
I don't eat them either.
I don't eat broccolis.
I don't eat baby cheese.
I don't eat baby cheese. I don't eat carrots. I
eat carrots. I like them raw. I don't really like them cooked.
Jello.
Yeah, and now
I like
time for the audience's favorite segment in the history of the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, the Daily Cube. Pew, pew.
Pew, 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 pew. It's time for the Daily Cube, where nobody really wins. There's no real rules. Pew, 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 pew.
Pew, pew. All right. Well, Tuttle, myself, and Lasker have all got our cubes completed. I don't know if John's done with his cube or not.
I don't think so.
I would think that John will probably end up winning this because his world that he lives in is about renderings and sketching.
He's got Sharp in his name. He better win.
And he, he's kind of he's just a graphics, machining type of guy.
So he's automatically straight.
Yeah, well,
He got Sharp in his name.
He's got last thing I think his last name Sharper or something like that. And so anyway, everybody wants to put their cubes to the camera if you like, so we can get them all framed up here. Now, John, do you know you are a daily watcher of the show? Do you know the rules of the cube?
I do not.
Where you have to sign your name and have at least two. You can have as many arrows as you want, but the minimum is 2 arrows pointing to your cube. That's the rule. Okay. Well, hashtag.
I'm looking pretty good, boys.
Lasker,
looks like a leader.
Lasker.
On the outside, digging.
Yours is not a cube, though, I don't think.
What?
Lasker. You would probably win today had you can't use a Sharpie.
Yep.
Oh, I'm going to beat Tuttle up then.
Why are you going to
I didn't know that we couldn't use a Sharpie.
Yeah, gave me the Sharpie.
We've been over this before.
We've been over this before,
I forgot. I didn't mean to.
You're
not in trouble.
You're allowed to use a Sharpie.
He's in trouble with me because I did a perfect one.
But you get DQ'd on the scales.
Yeah, you just get points taken off.
Yeah, I mean,
it's like
Gene,
walking up to Willis and buying a
had.
carb, $7.50, and he gave me an $8.50. That's not my problem.
No, Gene, it's like you won the race, but you went heavy across the scale, so you're DQ'd now.
No, it's not heavy.
Let him do it. He needs to do it over with. That's my fault.
Your competitor set you up, Gene.
Yeah, Gene.
I did not set him up.
That's okay. There's going to be a lot more Fridays for you, boy.
He went down.
Oh, God damn it.
So, and Lasker's eliminated, like, altogether, like he's out.
Wow.
Because there has been a rule established.
Well, he's not out. He just gets points taken off.
Right, he gets, he didn't get, he's going to finish 4th, right? He's DQ'd. So, Gene,
I'm sorry, Gene. I did not do that on purpose.
Tuttle, John, are you done with your cube? It's the Daily Cube, ladies and gentlemen.
You hold it up to the camera.
John, I thought you watched the show. I thought you really were up on the show. Okay, and it's not even on the camera. All right, hold on.
See, look at the screen there. You can see.
You are not a cuber.
John, I thought you'd be far better than that, my friend.
Me too.
I draw on the computer.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. So now it's between me and Tuttle.
A regular Game Boy.
It's between me and Tuttle here. John's thrown out. John's in
You need
third.
to hold yours up closer to the camera, Bubba.
Yeah. Oh, me?
Yeah.
All right. So John, you're third. That's just the way it's going to be. Yeah. Lasker, you're DQ'd 4th. So it's between me and Tuttle.
I don't want it.
And what? So there's mine, and then we're going to go over to Tuttle's.
Yours is like it's a funnel. Back's big, front small.
Mine?
Yeah, because look at your top lines are going downhill.
Well, mine's from kind of a top view.
And so is Tuttle's, not as bad as yours.
Lasker says.
Man, I got robbed. I should even be DQ'd from the carb for the wrong pin. I should still win because I'm that good.
Gene, when you're DQ'd, you're DQ'd.
No,
I mean, like, you know,
Blitz said points taken away. Even with points taken away, but still keeps me in the lead.
Just because you lapped the field when you have an illegal,
there you go.
When you got an illegal part, it doesn't mean anything, Gene. Okay, your right rear, you had the wrong tire on the right rear. You were out there digging because you had so much grip, and we had all hards, and you had softs on yours.
Yeah.
So I mean, I'm going to have to throw it. I will not concede. I don't think Tuttle's going to concede. He feels good about his, so then it goes right to the commissioner.
I feel bad about Gene, though.
Yeah, I mean, well, Gene,
especially having the cube that I have. Just look at that.
Lasker,
cube.
had your cube.
Boom.
Had your cube.
Boom.
Had you drawn your cube with a ballpoint pen, you would have won hands down.
Yep.
Hands down. Hands down. All right, so
look at that perfect cube,
usually
folks.
Tuttle and I, there's a distinct winner, and Tuttle's like, I'll concede to you, or I'll say I'll concede to you. And we're not.
Well,
neither
can
one.
I see yours one more time?
Yeah, one more time.
All right, hold on here. Let me get it right to.
Yeah, Tuttle wins.
Hold on, let me get it right to. I'm gonna get you a little closer on the looking deal here.
You're too funneled out. See, your back square is
You can look at
twice
mine.
the size of your front square.
What do you think, John? You're kind of an unbiased opinion.
Yeah. Tell him, Sharpless.
Yeah, it looks good.
Who?
What?
Which one? Me or Tuttle? Which one would you pick?
Yours.
What?
All right, so John says me, Gene says Tuttle. That means it goes right to the commissioner. It goes right to the commissioner.
Don Tuttle's got a few corners that are bad.
So a
few edges.
So you're
okay,
saying,
yeah, he does.
So you're saying me?
Yep.
Yeah, Tuttle's not even touching that one corner.
Yeah, he's got a few corners.
He don't even
that are bad.
touch in the top right.
Yeah, Tuttle. I mean,
It was close though.
it was close, Todd.
All right.
No big deal. Like none of us get mad about it. We never get mad about it.
I think
I'm kind of mad about it.
Well, I think Gene might have got third.
Oh, whoa! How about that?
You know what? I'll second that. John was going to get third, but he pied-faced himself in the wall, Trump coming out of 4.
John put carrots in it.
Yeah. Put carrots
Carrots
in
in
it.
lasagna.
And those white
I threw
trays.
another one with lids on it. That looks better.
With lids on it?
You can't draw a second cube while we're doing the judging
Sure
of the
I
first.
can.
Well, this is just to be an honorary cube. Let's go ahead and see your second cube.
Your honorary cube. I would think his would have been perfect.
I would have thought he'd been a far.
If you ever go to his shop and see what he does over there, everything's
everything's
line
real.
for line.
Everything's
you know?
real.
Look at the bottom one. That's got lids.
Now, see, that's a pretty good cube.
Oh, that's real good.
That would have just absolutely.
That
That
would've
would
won
have
it.
lapped the field.
Yeah.
That would have beaten.
I've
Actually,
never even seen a cube with lids.
Actually, if you're looking at it, if we did that, it would be you first, Gene second, me third. Tuttle goes from second to fourth on that deal.
Yeah, but the problem is you never have a box that has lids the same size as all the sides.
Ooh.
Why?
Tops of boxes are always the lids. The tops are always smaller.
Yeah, they're not the same size.
Yeah, that's true.
Did he get you on that one, John?
No.
Yeah. So the cube, the official cube deal is me, Tuttle. Is it Lasker? Yeah, Lasker. Then John. John's lids would have, been good had he did it first submission, but then we found fault when you put the template. When you put the NASCAR template on it, he was over template on the deal with his with your flaps. Your flaps are too. Your flaps are wallered out, buddy. Your top flaps.
I flapped
but he
out.
got bad
I'm
info
sorry, I
from
flapped
me.
out.
So I
And nothing's worse. I'm not going to mention what I'm talking about in particular, but nothing's worse is than when you get a set of wallered out flaps. You know what I'm saying? Like
They jump out
when you get a situation where the flaps are just real,
I like that.
Oh, I don't. You like big flaps?
Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Why not?
I don't.
You don't.
John, you like big flaps?
I do not.
No, me either. Blitz, do you like big flaps? I like little flaps, little tucked in flats.
If we're talking about boxes, I don't mind the box to be a little big.
Well, we're not talking about boxes.
No. But I mean, the flaps of a box, I'm not a big fan of the big flaps.
Well, you could also be talking about if you had an airplane and you want to maybe have some bigger flaps. You want to go 15 degrees flaps or 30 degrees.
I mean,
flaps.
in that case, I do like the big flaps.
Right, but in maybe other cases, big flaps not so much.
Correct.
Yeah, I think maybe at this point we probably should regroup. This is getting a little. Tough. We're getting
a little flapped up.
We're getting.
I'm sorry, I don't know what just happened.
Moxie on the mic, dude.
Sounds true. No, it sounds made up. I don't know.
More of the brilliance of the Bubba Radio Network after this.
All right.
Guys, remember, we're not on Twitch today. If you're listening on Hot Mic, well, you're already on YouTube. But share it, please. Let people know that we're not on Twitch, but we're on youtube.com/Bubba Army. That's what you need to do. Go on your social media, your Twitter, your Facebook, whatever it is, and help promote the show and let people know where we're at today.
Okay, boom. And then I got to our kids' teeth. All right, boom. You're not even talking to him today, Todd.
I'm writing out some social media posts. Nobody's donated
I'm gonna
anything.
make some breakfast. Oh shit. So Kimmy, thank you, drunk Kimmy.
Thank you, Drunk Kim.
Is that, oh, that's the whole deal?
Yep.
Thank Liz. Thank you, John, for the spicy carrot, cauliflower, broccoli lasagna.
I put a couple more things in there. I just wasn't going to say it.
Well, we don't even really need to know, probably.
Gene probably is going to puke with the kale that was in it. And
The what was it?
Kale.
What is that? I don't know.
It's some kind of seaweed.
Oh, that was all right, probably.
Thank you, /Chavez, Andrew
I didn't
Reed.
taste that part. That's it.
Towels profile pickers, pimpers.
I grabbed the top of it. I seen a big old bump on the top, and I'm going like, "Oh, look at all that mozzarella! I'm gonna kill it." I hit that
Thank
thing,
you,
and I looked at it. And
Terry.
it don't look like a mozzarella.
Fish Fried Works 2 just donated $2 to Super Chat. Thank you, Fish Fried Works 2. We really appreciate it. James Eden, what's up?
I'll do a ground turkey one that has about 5.
Yeah, guys, get on your social media and share.
That'll be right there, Alex.
Copy and paste the message that I just posted on the chat so you guys can get it and then repaste it.
I'm usually not that hungry early in the morning. You know, I could eat just something a little bit. You know, and towards like 11 o'clock when I get hungry. But thinking about that lasagna, talking to you while I was driving down the interstate, and then talking to my wife and saying, well, you know, John's have lasagna, and I'm waiting on that phone call. I get the phone call that's telling me that, I could be a little late. So I said, well, I'm just going to go in for a couple hours or so, you know, and that's when I called you and said, yeah, I'm going to go.
Right.
I woke up thinking about it. It was the last thing on my mind when I went to bed. It was the first thing on my mind. I was going to say, yeah, get me some lasagna. It's like, made me hungry. Where I've never been, like, have hunger in the morning too much. I don't know why.
For 8 years, I did in-services to doctors' offices, and drug reps bring all the same stuff all the time from all the restaurants.
Wildman FTE just donated $2 to Super Chat. Keep up the good work, Tuttle. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
I cook all the time at the house. And so I'm going to start bringing my own stuff. That put me to the head of the line of anybody. You walk in, and I'm the lasagna guy. Every 5 to 6 weeks, you know. Come on back. And the drug reps.
What did you make it in there that gave it the spice? Heat.
I just put, I had the grilled chicken. I just put a little cayenne pepper in it.
Okay.
So that probably gave it.
That's a good taste.
Yeah. I put some Lowry's seasoned salt in it. Just little stuff. Because I know I can't really eat that kind of stuff because I had an ulcer at one time.
I've never had no ulcer, and I can eat that stuff.
Yeah,
I mean, I like hot sauce, boy. Eating sushi.
Yeah.
I burn myself up eating it that way.
Do you like the wasabi or the green stuff that comes with the sushi?
Yeah, a little bit. Yep. Yes, I can do that.
Yeah, I had a buddy of mine who...
Sometimes I do a lot of that. Sometimes I just do a little bit.
I had a buddy of mine who could actually sit there and chew on a habanero pepper.
I don't do that.
Not even blink. He may get a little
I
sweat.
don't do that. I see people do that. I've seen people do that. I've seen girls.
Do what?
Eat habanero peppers, but eat them.
Eat them.
Yeah.
Chew on it like...
Sarah does that. Sucks on them.
Ugh.
Sucks on the juice out of them.
God.
And then eat some. I can't.
That's like put... That,
she don't do it a lot, but she does.
Ugh. Jesus. Just the thought of it makes my ulcer freaking go crazy.
You like sushi, Gene?
Do I like what?
Sushi.
Oh yeah, yeah. I don't do a lot of the real raw ones. I've done some of them, but the cooked ones, the shrimp and the
Well, what
crab
happened?
ones.
What happened at the Chinese restaurant? You saw that plate of Jello and you couldn't stand it. You had a whole sushi.
I don't
bar
know. There
back
was just
there.
something about the Jello. That's what I wanted. I mean, I hadn't had Jello in a long time. I tasted it while I was standing there, and it was perfectly cooked, right? So I killed it. I had some Chinese food.
You had a little bit of rice and 2 plates of Jello, the size of a freaking trash man. Come on. It was $9. I'm like, Jesus, $9 for the Jello, Gene. Are you kidding me?
He was complaining about that the whole time. I don't know. The Jello was perfect. It was just, and I just had a taste for it. It was orange Jello too, boy.
It's like taking
My
Sling
favorite.
Blade out.
I
You
had
take it to a smorgasbord and you just want red hot potatoes. Give me some of that mustard too.
Yeah, fresh cut. Alan Guerrero. Sorry, I'm just on here trying to help spread the word. Remember, go on your social media, guys. Help promote it. Type in youtube.com//Bubba Army and tell people we're on YouTube today.
Put that damn mustard on it. And lasagna is good for you, Gene.
Yeah, you can see that.
It's got some healthy to it.
Live from the Touch Vodka Studios, it's the Bubba Loves Fun Show.
PalmHarborPiping.com. John, do you know Brian and the guys? Have you dealt with Palm Harbor Piping at all?
I have not, but I have heard of them since I do live up in that area.
I have to.
Does Brian and the guys do your piping?
Did my pipe? Not yet, but they will be.
Listen,
Because I
Brian.
gassed up my stove at my house. And I gassed up my fireplace.
Palm Harbor Piping. Go to palmharborpiping.com. 727-784-1289. 10% right across, maybe even more off if you mention Bubba Army. Propane natural gas lines, tankless water heaters, and more. Outdoor kitchens. You don't even really realize you need a good piping deal until you need a piping deal. Like, oh God, I need a piping deal. And then you better be called.
I'm gonna get me a little bit of that tankless heater. Cause see on the.
They pay for themselves in like a year.
Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to add that to the other side of the house because the water system is coming out from the
And it
72
takes a long time
feet away.
it takes a while to get from,
I don't want to turn my shower on. It's just be cold and it works to get warm. I want it to be warm when I hit it.
You want it now, don't you, Gene?
Now.
You don't want.
So I'm going to put the tankless one on the other side so the hot water heater feeds that one and that one hits me.
And it's instantaneous.
Bam.
So with us doing YouTube Fridays when we're exclusively on YouTube on Friday mornings, they have different ways, and I think it's actually might be easier to give, to donate and tip and things like that. It might actually be easier because if you're watching us, TJ from Supercar, before he figured it out, texted me and goes, "How do you do it?" I go, "I don't know." And then Tuttle said, "This is how you do it. If you look at chat, down below chat, you'll see a dollar sign. Click on that." Like, it's pretty much that simple, isn't it?
Yep.
You click on that and send a highlighted message, right? So you do that, and then you can put your amount, like $2. Could I send it to myself? Could I send myself?
Try it.
Could I be a 2-bit whore? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I guess you can.
I guess.
That,
Let me see. What's that? 2-bit, 2-bit whore. Myself.
I was trying to donate money to see how this works and show you guys.
All right, buy and send here. I'm going to put it on the screen here if I can.
Did it work?
TJ Supercard just donated $25 cash.
Buy and send. Boom. It looks like you can't send it to yourself. It's saying, no, you cannot send yourself. You cannot say it. Saying, no. Error.
Well, are you logged under the Bubba Army account?
I think so.
That's why.
Oh, okay. Well,
if you were under your personal account, you'd be able to.
I could be able to give myself a $2 tip.
Yep.
You ain't got no money
Gene,
in
can
your
you
personal
imagine
account.
if you feel, what's that, Gene?
You ain't got no money in your personal account.
Is that what we're going with?
Michael Genovese just cheered $2.99 and a bitch ain't one.
Woo.
Grandma here, Dateline, Oklahoma.
Oh, this is so awesome.
This is. And boy, old timers, man, they flip out. Like $89 to an old timer. That's like they're on a. Old timers are like usually on pretty strict budgets. Like their Social Security.
89. That's pretty good money.
And this guy gives this woman from this solid grandma. And if you notice, they're in the church parking lot, right? So she probably was coming from church or something like that, like all grandmas do.
Bingo.
Or bingo, yeah, exactly. And cop, she did some kind of infraction, and he's giving her the good news that she gets the ticket.
Well, I did issue for a defective equipment. It's $80. You have till September 16th to take care of this. Get you to sign there with the Exodus.
So you don't even give a warning for this?
You've been driving around for 6 months like that.
I'm truthful.
Well, I'm not going to give you a warning for something you've been driving for 6 months.
Deborah Hamill not willing to pay up.
Well, I don't want to sign it because I don't want to do $80.
You don't want to sign it?
No, because I don't think that I deserve to pay $80.
The officer asks her to get out of her car. She refuses.
You be fair with me, and I'll be fair with you.
I wish he would tase her.
Yeah, Grandma.
No, why? Would you
just
go mess
wait.
with the grandma
Well, hold
for?
on. Grandma thinks that this is about we're at the flea market and we're cutting a fair deal, right? Like she didn't realize that there's no flea market fair bartering with cops,
right?
Like come on.
But there is bartering with them. I mean, he could just rip it up.
No, Gene, you just no, you cannot.
Now, is it true? Once they write the ticket, they can't.
No, but
they can't tear it up.
It ain't true.
So it is true because if it's handwritten, they can. However, most of the time they go to their computer and it prints out the ticket. Once they do that, they cannot do anything.
That's different. But he didn't do that here.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think this is handwritten.
He's got a handwritten.
Yeah, but Gene, he's.
No, I'm not.
Then it turns aggressive.
Step
You
out.
are full of because you're not placing me under no damn arrest.
I'm like, again, she thinks she's above the law, right?
No.
She refuses to get
Gene,
She just thinks he's ridiculous.
out.
Gene. But, Gene, that's not how it works, buddy.
Well, she's probably never messed with a cop in her whole life.
I know.
So she's just going the normal way
Hold
of
on.
what people do.
No, Gene. This is not the normal thing people do.
To get out.
Take off.
Shut up and give me that and I'll sign it.
Then takes off.
All right, now, see, Gene, that ain't cool.
Well, he wouldn't hand her the book. He said, shut up and give me it and I'll sign it. He should have shut up, get into her. She signed it. Everything's good. Now he's on TV being an idiot.
The officer gets in his car and follows her on a
I hope he pip maneuvers her and she barrel rolls like the Dukes of
that would be
Hazzard.
awesome.
Just watch. Just watch.
That'd be the best.
chase.
He better not.
She finally pulls over. The officer pulls out his gun.
No.
and then pulls Hamill out of her truck.
No.
That's when you see
Hamill, Bruce.
Hamill kick him in the groin.
Oh.
Now watch this.
Oh.
Her truck. That's when you see Hamill kick him in the groin. The officer deploying his taser.
Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait.
Here, watch.
After she refuses to put
Cop
her
of the
hands
year.
behind her back.
I love it.
Finally, placing her under arrest.
I would have to agree.
Wow.
Do you realize you just got yourself in a whole lot more trouble?
Yeah, I tried to kick you because I'm a country girl.
Christine
That's right,
Stanwyck.
Babs.
I hope that country girl's in jail for a long time.
Yeah, you know what? They're going to say we put blacks, we put country girls, we put Mexicans, we put Asians, we put white girls, we put white trash, we put green people. If you kick a cop, it doesn't matter what color, what sex, what ethnicity, religion, what your mama does, where you were raised, downtown, uptown, country, or down by the creek. Bitch, you're going to jail, right?
You know, she could be mad all she wants and cuss and all that. That's fine. But if all she would have had to do was sign it and drive away. Done.
At KOCO 5 News.
Man, I want to see.
Well, there's a full. Hold on. Let me see if I can find the whole one
Takes
because you can
off.
see.
The officer gets to his car.
Flop around like a fish.
Yeah.
Follows her on a short chase.
The only thing that would have been better than tasing Grandma is if he would have Dukes a Hazzard pit maneuver and she would have barrel rolled it down the highway about 5 times. That would have been badass.
She finally pulls over. The officer pulls out his gun.
Get out of the car!
And then pulls Hamill out of her.
Hey, I'll tell you one thing. That country girl responded to a gun real fast, so did she not?
Yeah.
Peepaw pulls the gun out.
And then pulls Hamill out of her truck. That's when you see Hamill kick him in the groin.
Oh, you want to
battery on a Leo?
And what Grandma right here doesn't realize?
She's gonna beat all this.
She has. I don't even know. I've been tasered. I had the fish hooks one time, and they're the worst.
They're the worst.
They're the absolute worst.
The officer deploying his taser.
Look at her. She's even kind of trying to
She's
get
gonna
up.
come after him.
After she refuses to put her.
Look at her go down like a sack of potatoes. Watch this right
pulling
here.
his taser.
Boom.
After she refuses to put her hands behind her back. Finally, placing her under arrest.
Do you realize you just got...
Remember last year when we had one of those? And,
Yeah.
And you did it to an FTE guy, and you're
Yeah.
only supposed to go through, lay it on the trigger one time, and you lay it
held
on it
it.
like 5 times, and we had
yeah.
to tackle you to get you to stop.
Oh, he held you up for the other cartridge.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Hey, look at Grandma. Looks like Humpty Dumpty there, huh, Grandma?
Got yourself
Lucky she didn't get curbed.
in a whole lot more trouble?
Yeah, I tried.
Hold on. Blitz, he has his ass out like he's ready to whip some ass. Did you see that?
Do you realize
right?
you just got yourself in a whole lot more trouble?
See his ass? He's
Yep.
getting ready
Oh,
to
yeah.
retract it. Gene, have you ever been hit with one of those?
Yes.
Where?
Back of the leg.
Oh, does it take you down?
Yeah. Well, it got me to my knees.
Yeah.
And then the worst part for her is right here. She confesses to actually trying to kick him.
Oh, I know.
That's why she's gonna get off.
No, that's why she's gonna not get off because she confessed to it.
Yeah, she can't even say, "Oh, I was just."
Judge is gonna feel bad for her.
Like she could say, "Oh, it was just a reaction, right?"
Right.
And no,
she said, "I wasn't trying to kick you. I was flailing around." But nope, she actually said here that she kicked him on purpose.
Yeah, she didn't say, "Sir, I wasn't trying to kick you. I was just trying to flay around." No, she goes, "The reason why I kicked you." That just locks you in on a kicking charge, don't it?
Yep.
Yourself in a whole lot more trouble?
Yeah, I tried to kick you because I'm a.
Hold on, what now? What you did? What'd you try to do? Hold on.
I tried to kick you because I'm a country girl.
Christy.
Yeah. Well, country
What else
girls
did she say?
country girls need jail too.
What does she keep saying? We don't get to hear that.
Pat's trying to find it for me. Are you, Pat?
Yeah, but it's not. It's got curse words in it though, so we can't play it.
Country girl likes to curse.
Yeah, country girl likes to cuss. Did you see that ASAP Rocky is now? It's a full blown. Like they don't screw around over there in Sweden. It's a full blown trial. And talk about a quick trial, right? I mean, like they're already having a trial. This has happened 2 weeks ago, didn't it?
Yes.
They're saying that he's facing 5 years in prison. No, I'm sorry, 2 years. Facing 2 years in prison. To me, it looks like the people that they beat down had plenty of opportunity to leave, and they were backstage in an outside area, and the bodyguards and all the personnel told these two dildos to leave, and they wouldn't. And then finally, I think ASAP Rocky kicked his ass. Right? Is that how it went?
I think so. Yeah, I think so.
Now this is supposedly the clip that's the most damning, and I've watched it 100 times, and I don't know what's really such a big deal about it. This is the clip that they keep playing over and over during the trial that they supposedly is the most bad. It's the worst for ASAP Rocky. This is like a little push down.
That ain't all that little.
Where is ASAP Rocky at?
I don't know. This is
the one in the blue.
I don't
think it's either of those two.
You don't think so?
It has to be.
I don't know. I'm kind of over it. Like
he's got a hold of the person by the neck.
I'm kind of disgusted that our president got involved. Like just when Trump, you think maybe you can kind of like Trump a little bit, and then he gets himself involved in this on an obvious pandering type deal. Trump doesn't listen to ASAP Rocky.
Well, I think he just made one call and said, "Hey, I vouched for him," and then he's like, "All right, I did what I can do." I'm over it.
Was that more like
just so I could be able to just pandering?
I could be able to say that I stick up for Americans abroad, regardless, even though it's a guy that you didn't Kanye West call?
Yes,
he first boasted and said, "I'll get the president on the horn."
Yep,
and get to the bottom of this.
Yep,
and Sweden goes, "Nah, whatever." Drunk Kim, thank you for the breakfast. Thank you so much for the breakfast.
Yeah, Joey Logano ate mine.
He did?
Yeah.
How much heat is that?
I
mean, you're like,
normally it'd be pretty bad, but I had some of those white trees and everything in my lasagna, so it's pretty good.
You had your broccoli?
Yeah.
Remember that guy, Jeffrey Epstein, Tuttle, right?
Yeah, the one that's friends with the Clintons.
Well, he's really, really, really rich, and he's like, isn't he a billionaire?
I think he is.
He's a New York big mover and shaker. I think he was he made all of his money through hedge funds and the financial market and things like that. Well, they arrested him. The feds are all over him because he supposedly was having sex with 12 and 13-year-olds.
What?
Remember that? It just happened. Supposedly, he had properties all over, abroad in Europe and penthouses in New York, and he had a ranch in New Mexico, and he was going to make a baby breeding, a woman's breeding facility. Did you see that?
No, I did not see that one.
He wanted to improve humanity by using his sperm to impregnate scores of women at his New Mexico ranch. So basically,
he was going to be the daddy of all of them.
He was going to have all these women come to the ranch that were kind of worked for him or whatever, and he was going to get them all pregnant. And then they were going to live on this ranch, and he was going to have a big herd of his kids.
That's a cult.
That really would be kind of cool if you could pull it off, right?
Yeah.
I mean, think about this. If he has a 33,000 square foot ranch outside of Santa Fe, and he was gonna have all these hot chicks or whatever come live there, and then he was just gonna have sex with all of them all the time and keep them constantly pregnant to have as many of his proteges running around. I mean, if you could pull that off,
I mean, at least you could afford it.
Yeah, I mean, if you could pull that off.
Does For Him's deal with New Mexico? Because he's going to need it.
What's that?
I said For Him. Do they send it to New Mexico?
Oh, he is going to need it.
Yeah.
How many times could you have sex a day based on to breed or to procreate?
What's that, naturally without any help?
No, I mean,
For Hims or anything?
No, if you don't have any help. If it's just, I could probably only do it twice a day.
3, 4 max.
4.
A day?
Yeah.
A day.
I mean, if you were doing
it wouldn't be long sessions.
If you were doing it to get the job done and not for fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe 4.
Really?
For fun, 2, maybe 3.
Now, this guy's problem isn't that he wanted to, start a big breeding farm of his own, DNA, because that wouldn't be illegal. If Elvis had 20 hot chicks that lived with him that were all of age. See, it's the young stuff that got him in trouble. All the 12, 13, 14-year-old chicks that were supposedly on his plane, and that's bad. There's no wiggle room there. But if you got chicks that were hot and over 18, and you had an agreement with them that this was consensual. And you were a zillionaire, you could put them all they all get $1,000 a week just to be hot, lay
Hang
by,
out.
lay by the pool, and Fred, the zillionaire over here, when he wants to have sex with you for procreation purposes, because other than
Hugh Hefner does it already.
but you'd have to
Not
put
anymore.
Well, do you know that he's dead?
Well, he did do it then.
No, I don't think so. He just didn't have scores of women that he was trying to get pregnant.
I think he just had him there for eye
He
candy.
only had two
Oh
kids.
no, yeah, but it was say he had the girls there and he was doing them.
Sure.
Yeah. But I think, Blitz, you'd almost have to say this is for procreation. Other than that, it would be a horror. I mean, like you're paying
Procreation.
Well, yeah. I mean, like if you're like, listen, I'm not paying
She was
these
smart
women
enough to put a couple dollars towards something on the screen that's popping up with digits, and he lucked up.
What?
What did you just say, buddy?
That's how he became a billionaire.
How's that, Gene? How'd that work?
He took his money, looking up on a screen, seeing some digits, pointed to that one, and made money. Got lucky.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the new financial tutorial that Gene Lasker that's now currently selling at the flea market near you on how you could become a hedge fund millionaire by looking. I'm sorry, Gene, one more time for those
Looking up at the screen, watching the digits roll by, and hitting a button.
What do you think? It's just like
That's all they do.
Like Joker's Wild, and you just whatever you get, you get.
One of them cracks $1 million. Yeah, they don't all win.
Well, I did issue.
This is the
for
full
a defective
video, but
equipment,
it's
$80.
I don't know because I can't listen to it, but I think it's edited because it's from a TV news station.
But it might be more of it.
Yeah. No, it's a longer full video. There's no commentary from the news.
Oh, okay. So, and since it's on Channel 5's, site, then at the end of the day, it probably doesn't have things like that.
I don't think so.
Here we go.
Well, I did issue for a defective equipment. It's $80. You have till September 16th to take care of this. Get you to sign there with the X's.
Now we've seen all this.
You don't even give a warning.
But we're going to watch
for
this
this.
because I want to see her rolling around on the
6
ground.
months like that.
I'm truthful.
Well, I'm not going to give you a warning for something you've been driving for 6 months.
But I don't want to sign it because I don't want to do $80.
You don't want to sign it?
No, because I don't think that I deserve to pay $80 for something that is fixable and I can fix it.
All
If
right.
that's all you
Go
want
ahead,
to.
step out of the car.
Why?
Because you're under arrest. Step out. Step out of the vehicle.
Okay, so this wasn't in the news story. He told her she was under arrest.
Yeah.
That makes it different.
Yeah, because you're not being detained
because she
But how
drove
can he
off.
arrest? You can't arrest her for not signing it.
Yes, he can.
Yeah, you can.
See, this is stuff that should have been in the news story. And
Correct,
wasn't.
because her speeding off and just not signing it is a lot different than him saying you're under arrest.
Right. When those words are uttered, then it's a whole different deal.
Absolutely.
They ain't even detained him no more.
Step out. Step out. I'm giving you a lawful order. Step out.
And he even said that.
Yep. Yeah, see, they left all that out in the news story.
Yeah.
That makes a big difference.
Trying to, put grandma over a little bit, right?
Yeah.
And bury the cops.
Yeah.
You be fair with me and I'll be fair with you.
Like she's buying a rug at the flea market, right?
No.
No.
You're under arrest.
No, I'm not.
I'm placing you under arrest. Step
You
out.
are full of because you're not placing me under no arrest.
Do not take off.
Shut up.
And
there you go.
They cut this part out right here. Hold on.
You're under arrest. Step
You
out.
are full of because you're not placing me under no arrest.
Do not take off.
Shut up and give me that and I'll sign it.
Step out.
No.
We're beyond that.
Do you want me
Step
to-
out.
And the cop says he gives you the timeline as to what's happened.
Yep.
How it's escalated. And so
And still, I guarantee you, if she would have been nice and be like, all right, look, I'm sorry, I'll sign it. He probably would have let her sign it and leave.
he probably would have.
He doesn't want to do all this crap.
No. Mm-mm. He doesn't. If she would have said, you know what, sir, I'm having a bad day. I'm sorry. Like if you want to take me to jail, you can, but I'll sign it. I'm sorry.
Yep.
You got to. At that point, I think you got a 50-50 shot of not going to jail.
And then if he's an a-hole about it, then that's on him.
Right.
And he
could have, but he would have looked like kind of a dick.
Right.
But this guy's 1,000% in okay.
Yep.
He goes, okay, you want to do that? Now, I can't wait to see what they cut out on the deal. Hey, and Grandma kind of gasses it up too.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's
listen to her dig. Right here. Right there.
Yeah.
She just kicked the back end. The auxiliary.
Get out of the car. Get out of the car. Get out of the car. Get out of the car.
You're not going to do that to me.
Get out of the car.
And, and to his credit, he's a good cop. You see, he holstered his weapon.
Yeah, he's still been cool about it.
But he didn't, roll right up and get the gun in her face or nothing. He
Right.
holstered.
As soon as he noticed that she's doesn't have anything in her hand, he was cool.
He holstered his weapon.
Yep.
Now he knows.
You better leave me.
And she's
with him.
fighting him back.
Yep.
Look at this action shot. This is just prior to eating some gravel right here.
Boom.
Oh, that's a hard lick too, ain't it?
Yeah, face
down.
down.
Yeah. That's the big WWE armbar, ain't it?
Put your hands behind your back. Leave me alone. Put your hands behind your back. Now.
No.
Yeah, she's
Bam.
Boom.
And look at her grit her teeth. Like Grandma's digging, ain't she?
Yeah, she's digging.
Grandma's digging. Look at him. Oh, he's like, I'm glad you're
He
feeling
didn't even
good.
wait.
He's
Well, I mean,
this
because
guy.
she looked like she was going to get up to go after him.
Yes, she did.
So
Right,
he can
did.
assume that.
The only thing that would have been better, Blitz, is if she would have got up and he would have stone cold her, clotheslined her. That would have been better, don't you think? Right off the feet.
Boom.
I know protocol says this is what you do next. Do you think we're the only show in America that slapped at Grandma? That's why we're not
Poor
heavily
Grandma.
sensitive.
But hold on. But she's in the situation she's in 100% because of her.
Yes,
Yeah.
you're right.
Yeah.
You're right. I think it's a natural reaction to say, "Bitch, this is what you got coming."
Run
to
in
you.
your mouth.
Run in your mouth.
If she's like this, her kids must be hellions.
What?
Yep.
If she's like this, her kids must be
Oh,
hellions.
yeah, they get their way all the time.
Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. Lay down and put your hands behind your back. Now. No, you will not.
Still being
No,
non-compliant.
Hold on. He may have to give her another yep. I will stand up. This bitch is used to getting her way. She's not been told no a lot now, has she?
No.
Get it again.
Oh, I think
Yeah,
I
he got her again.
just think he cycled her another cycle.
Well, he said you're going to get it again. Did he actually do it or not?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
He
did. Yeah, watch.
Good.
Right there, he says
Yeah.
He says you're going to get it again.
And she's going out.
Gonna get it again.
But
But
that's
she's keeping them arms up front.
yeah, that's not cool. You know what, Gene? I just would have been laying on it. I just wouldn't have given her one more yip.
I think he is laying on it because she's moaning. I don't think her little fat arms get behind her back.
Did a double cuff.
Double cuff. Gene, how many times have you had your hands? How many times have you been cuffed, Gene? A lot.
Yeah, a lot.
And Gene, you continue that sound of them unbuckling their little flap, right? And then you can hear them coming, can't you?
Yep.
And Gene, I know that you can say it's just best at that point to just let them
do what
cuff
they
you
can.
up.
Yeah.
Because it can go south real fast, can it?
Yes, it can.
And cops appreciate it, man. Like if you are a man about it, and you just put your hands behind your back and you're not trying to be a dick, man.
If
Chances
you're caught
are,
up in it, you've done something.
yeah. I mean, and chances are they're not going to cuff. Like they can cuff you tight or they can cuff you loose.
Yes, they can.
And if and I think that is all complaint on how big of a dick you are. And if you're a dick, man, they'll put them on, and it's bad, ain't it, Gene?
Yeah.
Have you ever been cuffed tight, Gene? Because you were running your mouth.
Well, yeah.
Look at her hand; it's all tore up.
It's hard to get them together. See,
She's got she's got T-Rex
Chunky.
arms like me.
Yeah.
So what do you think, Gene? You've been in this position. Is this on her or what?
Yeah, it's on her.
Have you ever been, Gene, on your stomach, facing the dirt?
No.
Close.
Maybe.
Been leaned across.
But-
have you been leaned across the hood before?
Yes.
How bad's that, Gene? With the motor running, it's hot.
Yeah, it's hot too, boy.
You try to keep your face up. Can you remember your worst arrest?
I was thrown off the second floor.
What?
Yeah, the cop threw me off the second floor.
What do you mean? You mean during at the jail intake?
Yeah,
deal?
well, it was a chase. And I ran out of room, so I had to go back. So going back was going through him. He wasn't having it.
Hold on, you're running through the jail?
No, I wasn't in jail. It was when I was getting arrested.
Oh, okay. So you're getting arrested, and you ran from him?
Yeah, I'm gonna get away.
But you're inside. You're inside the jail, right?
No, he's not.
Oh no, I'm not saying I was in jail at that when that happened. What are you talking about? The worst thing in jail? Never got.
No,
nothing
you
in
said
jail.
you got thrown from the second floor.
Yeah, but not in jail. I was
when he was running.
I was running from a cop.
Oh, and you got thrown from the second floor.
Yeah.
What's the worst time you've been cuffed? Like, have you been a real dick?
Well, that was the first time I fell into the bushes and hit, straight down, boom, and then the cuffs were going on. I didn't really want to be moving at that moment. Couldn't hardly breathe.
Was it like an apartment complex or something like that?
Yeah, it was a business building.
And you fell off the second floor into the
Rode off.
into the bushes.
Yeah, well, there was bushes across the
Now,
bottom.
was there cops waiting for you downstairs?
Oh, yeah. there wasn't no more running.
But at that point, were you done? Were you?
I was very quiet after that.
Do you realize you just got yourself in a whole lot more trouble?
What?
For running?
Oh, I didn't run. I told you you weren't going to arrest me. I pulled in here thinking that you would not.
You hurt?
Yeah, I'm hurt.
She, basically, she said, I was calling your bluff.
Yeah.
Was she not?
Yep.
Yeah, I was calling your bluff.
What hurts?
Everything.
All right, I got EMS on the way. Just hang tight.
You got a what on the way?
Man, he's actually being super cool.
Yeah.
Like I had to do this to arrest you, but I got to some help coming.
I got an ambulance on the way. Check you out.
Ambulance? I don't need an ambulance.
Well,
You just said you hurt all over.
Tased, so they got to check you out.
You did not have to taser me.
You wouldn't comply. You wouldn't get out, and then you tried to kick me. So
Why?
yes, I did.
Yeah, I tried to kick you because I'm a country girl. Because no, I
And
didn't
you got
like being
tased
thrown on
because
the
of
floor.
it.
Yes, and I didn't like being thrown on the ground.
Well, next time, listen to.
Well, had you not been a bitch, I don't know, 18 steps prior,
Right.
you wouldn't have got thrown on the ground now, would you?
Nope.
What, did she have expired registration? Is that what it was? Or?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it was more than 6 months.
It was broken tail light.
broken.
It's broken
No.
tail light. I thought.
Yeah, it was.
Well, because he said they'd been done like that for 6 months.
Yeah, it was a
It
broken.
wasn't paperwork at all. It was something about something not working right on the vehicle.
Doesn't matter. When they tell you to get out of your car
Get
and
out.
you start
Well,
playing
no,
poker
just
with them.
sign the ticket. When you sign a ticket, you're not
It's not
admitting
guilt,
to guilt. You're just signing it saying you got it.
You're saying I'll be at court, yippee-yo, to answer
And it's
these
$80
charges.
bucks. Just, it sucks, but just pay it.
Lana's here, right?
Yes.
All right, we'll have Lana on next.
Counter programming.
I'm so pissed at him right now.
Counter programming. Prepare for another counter programming reshove in the next break.
Well, that was exactly as painful as I expected it to be.
More of the Bubba Radio Network right after this.
We'll put her on 4.
Okay.
Let me see here. I'm looking for a few of her things.
Right.
That's everything about her right there. Even the little spice. That's her.
Sitting next to this one is even worse. No, my important. Here I am, like, I'm like, wait, I think they're last. I be a person whose life is gone.
Did you bring your guitar?
I'm not sure.
I'll ask her.
You want me to go ask her?
No. I'll just ask her off the cuff. You know what I'm saying? I'll just ask her organically. We'll bring her in once I'm back.
All right.
Once you're back?
Yeah. Once I'm back, just bring her in.
Joey.
I'm super excited to be getting on this phone. Okay, great. Just going on there.
This is gonna be funny.
I got some super chats I need to catch up on during when we come back.
All right, cousin.
I added one more over there.
Yeah. I was going to make sure that was.
Well, I gotta get my segment.
Yeah, I had that one. Drew, you're right. That Drew Bravo one. That was $4.99.
Yeah.
Super chats.
Right at the other.
And then Bobby Dixon $4.99 and Richard Washman $19.99 and a bitch ain't one. What's up, Andrew Reed? Chris Butterfield looking sharp. Thank you. Thank you, David. I am T-Bone 91 Alex. Sorry. Yeah, thank you, John DeLuca. God bless you, John. We're at 788. Guys, go on and share. Please, please, please share. Go share. And,
Minute.
1 minute. Do you want me to go get her now?
No, just.
Joey's bringing her in, so.
All right, you can go bring her.
All right, I'll get her.
She'll be on 4?
Yep.
Okay. You going to the courthouse today, Gino?
Yes, sir.
What time you gotta leave? 8?
Yeah, close to it as I can. Right around there.
Lana, it'd be interesting to see what Lana thinks about Jean. 'Cause she's like Hollywood, you know. You're a little rough around the edges, Gino.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm rough around the edges. How about it? Here, go, right here.
Here we go.
Live from the Touch Vodka Studios, it's the Bubba Loves Fun Show.
Lana, I think, is in the studio.
Yeah, good morning.
Lana, is this the only show where you can't see the host?
Yes, it's really weird.
You
Why
know-
are you hiding back there?
Because that's just kind of like probably how I am. Like, I'd rather hide.
Ah.
You know, if I could do a show and people not have to see me. Like almost the Elephant Man.
Yeah, it's a little weird.
What was that? What was that? What was that title? I am a man.
Yes.
Remember when they were making fun of Elephant Man?
I'm not an animal or something like that.
Lana, how old's this? How old's this video? Masturbate.
Oh, it's a few years ago. It's from Limeade. You'd like this one? This one. I think people Google and they don't know exactly what they're looking for. I think
that's a pretty good still shot for you right there, to be honest with you. I think that should be your press picture.
Yeah.
I think you might have some more people come out to the club if they saw that kind of action.
Maybe not for comedy.
Where are you going to be this weekend or tonight or where?
Actually, I'm just hanging out with my family. I just came to Florida to hang out with you.
Really?
Yeah.
Man, that shows you how you come to Florida in August, like when it's Vietnam like it's the worst right now. Rain and hot. It doesn't get near this hot in LA, does it?
LA's perfect most of the time. Yeah.
The traffic though.
Isn't it like literally like a 1-bedroom apartment in LA like $3,000 or something like that?
Yeah, but I love LA so much. There's a reason why it's expensive. I mean, I'm not from there originally, but I claim
You're a
it.
Midwestern girl, aren't you?
No, I was born in Canada and raised in Texas, which is really
you're Canadian?
weird. I'm Canadian.
We're heard in Canada.
Yeah, did you know?
Are you?
Yeah, we're in Peterborough, Ontario on Extra 90.5.
Oh, hello, Peterborough. Yeah.
Oh, every time there's a Canadian, I mean, we gotta play. Do you know the words?
Yes.
When did you move out of Canada?
When I was hitting puberty, like junior high. So.
Did you lose your virginity in our country or theirs?
America. I lost it here. My cherry's American.
Aha, Canadian. I got an American cherry.
Yeah.
Drew Garabo's 15-year-old girlfriend just cheered $4.99 and a bitch ain't won twice. And Bobby Dixon cheered $4.99 and a bitch ain't won. And Richard Watchman cheered $19.99 and a bitch ain't won.
Yeah, unlike anything you've probably ever seen, Lana, what we do in here.
Yeah, that lost me. I wasn't sure what that was.
Well, we're live on YouTube. We're live on YouTube along with the terrestrial radio, and as well as I do. You just got to whore yourself out now with every possible nook and cranny.
Well, yeah. I mean
you
there's
just
so many
can't,
different formats.
You just can't show up at a club now, Lana. You got to do your YouTube deal. You got to do a podcast. You got to do, a frozen open mouth deal like this. You got to do parody songs that you give away for free. I mean, you just got to just grind your ass off to make that dollar nowadays.
Yeah, well, it's good that you're on YouTube. Then people can click over and watch this masturbate video.
Yes, they can.
And get to know me a little better.
A lot. Well, you have, 50 or 60 parodies? You got a lot up there, don't you?
Yeah, I've got a lot of songs up on
And they're
YouTube.
all naughty, too. Like, you're not like a prim and proper kind of girl.
Yeah, I come in a prim and proper package, but my mind is a 13-year-old boy, I guess?
I'd say more like an 18-year-old boy.
Oh, okay, 18. A little more evolved.
I was trying to be a little more legal, actually.
Yeah, maybe I'm a little, I don't know. You don't want to get in trouble. That's what it is.
Right. Now, is that one of those waterproof Hitachi deals? Is that what that is?
I didn't put it in the water. I don't know if it's waterproof.
They make them waterproof now. Did you? Well, how would I know that? But I've been told.
I've never used anything like that down there. That's more just for prop purposes.
Don't lie.
No, I'm not. I'm not lying. I use more of like a tiny little
thing.
Yes.
Like a little bullet.
Yes, discreet.
The pocket rocket.
Yes.
Do you own a pocket rocket?
It's not. I don't know that's. It's like I don't want to promote a particular product that I haven't actually. I don't want to endorse the specific one. But
that's where you're messing up. Because even though Pocket Rocket's not a client now, as soon as you would say, "Yeah, indeed, I do use a Pocket Rocket," then you could have sent that to Pocket Rocket,
and then they would send me a check, and I'd be whoring myself out literally.
Yeah, and so you're going to do that with the Pocket Rocket anyway. You might as well make $18.50 for doing it.
Yeah, you're right.
With five free Pocket Rockets in your purse, ready to give to your girlfriends.
Yeah, I might just do it for a free Pocket Rocket. Let's face it, I'm pretty desperate over here.
But you know what I'm talking about? They're like this big.
Yeah.
And they got like 3 little metal, like little nubs on the end of them.
I know what it is. But yeah, so the thing in the bathtub, that's overkill.
But a lot of girls sometimes will say that they'll pocket rocket like while they're driving to work or something because it's real, inconspicuous and stuff. Us guys don't have the luxury of being able to masturbate like you girls. I mean, there's no way for us to be driving down the interstate and taking care of ourselves with a little instrument that we can hide in our pants.
Well,
you got to really be going to town like a monkey at the zoo.
Yeah,
when you're a guy.
There's your hand. Yeah.
Right.
That's pretty much.
I mean, unless you were either large, I guess if you were large enough and you had the seat jacked up enough, you could rub against the steering wheel. I've seen people do that.
Wow.
Yeah.
But that.
Has anybody ever seen, and we have to be careful on what we say here because we're on regular radio.
Oh.
But Tuttle, have you ever seen those videos where a girl will jump on a manual transmission?
Yeah. So yeah, I've seen that. Yeah.
Lana, you ever seen that?
No, I have seen on like Howard Stern when they do the Sibian type thing. Yeah, but I don't know what kind of transmission.
What happens is a girl will just, whatever. She'll be inside of a car that's got a manual, stick shift. Not a, a stick shift versus an automatic, right?
Yes.
Well, that big, there's a big stiff shift.
Gear knob.
It's got a knob.
Yeah, the gear knob. And girls jump on that thing.
While the car's moving?
Well, no. It's like,
they're good at
usually it's in a Walmart parking lot. And they literally jump on top of that thing and then, buck and bronco it out.
Oh.
And they hide it.
Yeah, they you know what? It's called hide the gear shift, and they do well.
Hide it, and you know where it's at.
And you've seen this on video?
Oh, there's all kinds of them.
Oh.
You can YouTube it, I bet. Now you probably couldn't.
Maybe not YouTube.
No, yeah.
Different tubes.
Yeah, different tube.
Yeah, might want to put a porn or a red in front of there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that seems unsanitary. A lot of different hands might be on the gear shift.
You never heard of baby wipes? I mean, baby wipes are a girl's
Yeah,
best
but I don't
friend.
think that she's thinking about that because she's on a stick shift in a car. I don't know that that's going through her mind.
That's not the only thing she's on.
I think that might be your new song, on a stick shift in a car.
Yeah, Yeah, I don't know. What does that rhyme? A car.
You might as well subset.
Gone a little far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's much too hard.
That didn't rhyme, but we can go with it.
Eminem, if you Eminem'd it up, you can make it rhyme. Now, Lana, is this your personal bathtub, or is this like the penthouse, Four Seasons in L.A.?
No, this is actually all these videos from this particular series was shot at Full Sail in Orlando. A friend of mine, Joey G, who helped produce it. He was a student there.
Joey G, hey.
Do you know Joey? Yeah,
no, I know, but it sounds like a real.
He's local to this area, so I'm giving him a shout out.
Can I do something real quick? Everybody on chat is bitching, and I have to move her microphone because they can't see her face.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, Lana, you're not hideous by all means. You're pretty hot. We had you on the hideous mode, like for girls that aren't so hot. We need you, and the guys can see the phallic microphone look into the side of your face, and then your beautiful fresh face.
All right, is this good? It's weird that you've put it above me, like.
Well,
you can adjust it.
Yeah.
Let's see you manhandle that microphone, Lana. Let's see how you can handle an RE20.
There you go. I not like a stick shift.
No.
Okay, there we go. I got it.
There you go. They're like, man, we want to see Lana.
Hi guys.
Lana, by the way, you can go to lanaturner.com.
Thanks to Holyoke Joe for that too.
Yes, and you can get all your Lana Turner that you want, from her masturbate videos to like all the other videos she's done.
Yeah, and you can also, I know this, so you're talking about shameless promotion. Like I realized recently that the best way is the email list, because it's just direct. Like I don't harass people, but if I'm in the area, I send an email, and it's so much better because if you post stuff on social.
Can you geo-target email? Like, can you only people, like, let's say you're going to do a gig in Atlanta?
Yeah, if they put their city in, and then you're just let them know when you're coming. So I always encourage people, like, if you go to my website, sign up.
How many guys try to hook up?
You mean online? I get guys hitting me up online.
I mean, because you are single, I think. Well, you play that I'm single. You could probably really have a real serious boyfriend, do you?
I've been seeing somebody.
Last time you were here, during the holidays, you were, I think, single.
Yes, last time that was a year ago.
Right.
Yeah. So yeah, I've been seeing somebody, which is really nice. Very, very.
Can you describe him? Or is it a woman?
Well, kind of looks like a stick shift.
Can you describe them?
No, he's a sweetheart. He's cute. He's nice. He's not morbidly obese. He's like,
Thanks.
that's not a slam to you. It's just a.
I understand.
Yeah, no, he's a sweetheart, and he's been really good to me.
Does
and
he really lay it? I mean, does he lay it good?
Yeah, he's very good to me.
Older, older, younger?
A little bit younger. A little bit younger. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Where did you
He's
meet
19.
him?
Actually, at a show.
See, there you go. I was right.
Yeah.
Was he a fan?
No, he just happened to see my show, and then we became friendly, and he's just a sweet person. Like, and that's hard to find.
How long did it take him to finally get that? I almost said that ass. I don't know if that's even nice. It says, how long did it take to finally, get it?
Get it?
And don't
Jeez.
a lot of girls will try to add a little bit more time to it. Lana, we know that you're crazy and you're sexy and sex sells, and so I'm just trying to,
though, I'm not, though. That's the thing. Like,
you are.
No, I lost my virginity when I was like 21 years old.
Lana,
and then
your hit song here is masturbating in the,
my
in the
hit
deal.
song.
I mean, Lana, when I go to LanaTurner.com, I mean, that cleavage right there isn't, Little House on the Prairie.
Yeah, but I can also tell you, I took a bunch of photos and I needed to put up a website, and honestly, that was the best of what I had, and I need to get some better stuff up. But
what's wrong with that?
Nothing's wrong with it. I love
think
it.
That's exactly what you are. You're a little bit conservative. You're real artsy. You're real. A little bit narcissistic because you have your personal engraved guitar there.
Do you find that narcissistic?
No, I do not. I'm just screwing with you.
Okay.
I think now, is that real cleavage, or is that a little hint of foundation to accentuate?
I think that's real cleavage. I don't recall shoving any foundation down there.
Do girls do that? Sometimes they'll shadow that up, won't they?
Well, people do all sorts of things in photos. Right? Look at Instagram.
Won't they, sometimes girls will duct tape the sides of their boobs to give them a little more cleavage?
Sure. Sometimes they'll put Chick-fil-A's or all kinds of things down there to make them.
Like chicken cutlets.
Yeah, it's called a Chick-fil-A. It's like a little thing that pushes things forward. I might have been wearing them in that photo. I don't think so, though. I don't remember.
Been wearing cutlets on there?
I might have. I don't I mean, it's been a while since I took that picture. So, yeah, you do all kinds of stuff. It's
How's your podcast going? By the way, I've listened to some of your podcasts, and don't try to act like you're as conservative as you're trying to act on the show.
Oh, no.
I mean, verbal masturbation.
Yes.
I'm reading just some of the titles. By the way, it's what is it? Perfect 10 Pod, right?
It is. It's
Rocking out with your penises out.
Yes. Yeah, there's some good titles.
Baseball, sex, and comedy.
Yes. I'm telling you, okay, I'm an 18-year-old boy. Like, that's my...
Sexual epiphany.
Yeah.
And with Stoner Rob. Stoner Rob's one of the guys on the show, right?
He's a friend of mine who has been a regular guest on the podcast. Yeah.
Match.com. Tell me you were on Match.com.
I've never done a dating site.
You're not on Tinder. You're not on Bumble.
I never did any of that.
God, can you imagine? What you should do, Lana, is when geo-target what city you're going to be in and put yourself on Bumble and Tinder.
Right.
With your guitar deal, not like you're trying to kick it out wide for him, but, just saying, hey, I'm hot and I'm going to be performing at, Johnny Moose Knuckles this weekend. Come see me. I
could actually make a date with as many people as swipe the right way and just be like, come meet me at
Johnny Moose Knuckles.
The cover charges, and there's a 2-drink minimum, but by all means.
No, you don't say any of that.
It'll be a date. I'll be on stage,
right?
And you'll buy a ticket.
And then you can actually be like, "Hey, it's Lana. I just want to know how many guys are here from Tinder." Lana, that could almost be kind of funny.
That's a great promotional idea.
Lana,
actually.
if you do that, you gotta under your breath go, "Thanks, Bubba."
Yes, that's a good idea. Actually, that's a really good idea. I do know that some people do get on different sites like that and try and meet people.
Do that?
And get on Tinder.
No, like if you do something like that, like you get on Bumble, and then when you do it, and then you go, "Thanks, Bubba."
Yes, I'll definitely shout out to you if I do that.
Then you text me and be like, "Hey, I used your gimmick in Green Bay, Wisconsin, and I got 39 dudes just from Tinder alone."
Right.
None of them got any ass, but man, I
sold out the venue.
The place was packed with just single dudes that are eye screwing me the entire time. But you know what? Do you know how much more they're gonna like you when they just don't know that you're some stupid bimbo? Like you're actually a talented, hot chick.
Oh, thank you. Or mad if they're thinking they're going to get some, then they're like, man, I was hoping she was a dumb bimbo.
40 dudes after every show at the outside waiting for you.
With blue Steelers, just all worked up, waiting for you to get off stage. And you go to get your rental car, there's there's some bad things. Well, you know what? I would say that you need to get a hold of the venue and be escorted to your vehicle by the bouncers.
Right. I do get sometimes I'll get somebody at my show that's a little bit too fanboy or too excited, but they're usually really, even then they're sweet. They just watched masturbate.
Yeah, and they think that you're talking to them.
Maybe, yeah, a little bit.
How many corny pickup lines be like, oh, if you want to masturbate in my bathtub, I'd love to have you.
Every now and then I'll get like somebody writing me something online, and then I'm just like, oh yeah. I mean,
yeah, I'm sorry about that.
Sorry, that was at btls.com. Sorry,
Yeah.
sorry, my guys were sending you penis. Now, what do you think about penis pics? Like, like girls sometimes they say no penis pics, but really, I think that they're just trying to like look a little conservative to their girlfriends, and deep down they want penis pics. Do girls want penis pics, Lana? Us guys, we want boob and we want those shots.
I don't think it gets you that far. Like unless you're actually with the person and then you're like, oh, look at my penis that he sent me. Then you're like, that's my penis. But
have you ever got a penis? Have you ever been
from a
stranger? Have you ever got a penis like you're with your girlfriends and you guys are out doing a girls' night and then a guy sends you a penis pic and then you clown him and show all your girlfriends?
No.
I think I live in a darker world than you do.
But what that you accidentally opened it in front of them, or you opened it to show them?
The guy showed and you like clowned him, be like, look at Johnny thinks he has a chance with me, and here's his penis. Look how horrible it is.
I have gotten random ones from people online that I have shown people before. That I've been like, look at this. Somebody sent me this. Ugh.
Have you ever got one and you're like, maybe you weren't liking the dude, maybe you're kind of right there on the fence, and then you get it and you're like, oh man. Because us guys are like that. Like if we were with this, Tuttle, if you were with this chick and you're like, I don't know, she's, and then she sent a picture of her piece's parts and they were like, wow.
Oh yeah, it would kind of ruin that.
No, it would be like you might want to. She gets a little bit more extra credit. There,
oh yeah,
right?
They look good. Hell yeah.
So what I'm thinking, Lana, is like, do you get a guy and you're like, I don't know, but then he sends you that business and you're like, wow, that's, yeah.
Well, no, because I haven't been with that many guys. Like. You think I might write a masturbate song, but I haven't had that many boyfriends in my life.
I'm just trying to peel it back a little bit.
But I have gotten pics before from people. Well, I dated this one guy briefly who got me onto Snapchat, and he sent me. This is a funny story.
Real nasty. He was wanting to get you on Snapchat to send bad stuff.
To send bad stuff, and it disappears, right? So, but one time.
Well, they say it does, but people like Blitz and the real technical guys can have it forever, can't you, Blitz?
Yeah. You can screenshot it. Nothing's stopping you from but I guess it alerts them when you screenshot it. But
but there's apps where you can use to screenshot it where it won't tell you it's screenshotted. Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing. But this
Lana's
guy
a little bit nervous right now. Anyway, go ahead, Lana. I'm sorry.
No, because here's the thing. Like he'd made a major. He's such an amateur. He sent me a picture of his. Can I say
penis?
Penis. Okay. Right. And his face in one image.
Oh, that's not smart
at all. Now they can pin it on him.
And he had a good job. Like he wasn't just like some prisoner or something. And I was like, oh my God, I could ruin his life. But
I like how she says he had a good job.
Yeah. Right. A wholesome all-American kind of gig. And I was like, dude, what are you doing? There's a couple ways looks at that. One of the way you're being dumb, but the other one is, you know what? This is me and this is my penis and I'm pretty proud of it. Yeah,
so,
I guess he took the picture in a mirror, so it was like so he could get the whole. And I was like,
you must really had a nice penis because usually us guys try to get the close-up deal and then blow it up and whatever.
It's all about the angle.
Yeah, but no face.
It's all about the
no
angles.
face.
No face.
I don't know. He wasn't like.
I don't want my face associated with my penis. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Does anybody really want your face associated?
Does it match though? Is it like a totally different color or just?
No, I don't. I think my penis matches my body and my face. But like Lasker, is your penis a little darker because you're a little darker complected?
No.
Oh, your penis is white? Because if you look at you, Gene, you got kind of a dark complexion to you.
Well, that's just because the suntan.
Like, look at you. Okay.
That's a great poll to take or questionnaire to have people feel like.
Is your penis darker or lighter than your average walking around complexion?
That's a great.
God, Lana, I've given you all kinds of material today.
I don't know whether it matches in both color and size.
I think mine is about the same color as mine.
Darker.
Yours is darker?
Yeah, I don't know why. And it's not like I tan nude all the time. Right. It's just a little bit darker.
All the time? You do sometimes?
Like, Lana,
why?
Like women have, sometimes women's genitalia, and I'm saying this in a clinical way, but sometimes women's genitalia is lighter or darker, if you know what I'm saying. Like, it's like even within, like some women are a little bit more towards the, look, I don't know if I can even use that word.
Getting bleached.
The color of flamingos.
Like you can't say.
Some girls are more pink and some girls are more brown, even within the Caucasian species. Like, there's different tones.
Species.
Like, even with Caucasian species, there's white guys and then there's
models.
Then there's marbled looking guys.
Marbled.
But you know what I'm saying? Like, Italians are naturally a little darker complected than.
And you're on porn a lot, ain't you?
No, I'm not. But
So
how do you know about marbled?
Gene, it's just for research.
There should be like a game where you try and match the
genitalia with your name.
Yeah, like a memory. Remember the memory you used to play with?
Like a match game.
Yeah.
Remember it was like My First Simon, and you'd have to like go the sequence of the buttons. Well, you could just match your
My
penis.
First Simon.
Penis with like what do you think Brad Pitt's penis looks like?
I don't know, but if you're playing the game, like you could have a surprise like bonus feature for transvestites and stuff. Like, it didn't. I didn't think that went there.
Like if Caitlyn Jenner had a penis, like
right?
You could, it's
like
very,
a Joker.
It's but I'm saying like it's for everybody. It's for fluid people. It's for pan. It's for homosexual. It's for heterosexual.
Yeah, it does.
Everybody's got genitalia,
and it will be such a surprise when you like go back and really look and see. Oh, I was so wrong.
If there's one famous man who you could see their penis, who would it be?
Oh,
LeBron James?
Say Trump.
Trump.
You could probably find that somewhere.
You probably want to see Don Rickles or something.
No.
She wants to see Eddie Murphy, a real famous comedian. Chris Rock.
I feel like no. I've been subjected to that. No,
Have
not
you ever
his.
seen Louis C.K.'s? Has he ever offered?
No, but I've had that experience of having a successful, famous comedian expose himself to me.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Has this been talked about?
More than once.
Has this been discussed before?
Not really this publicly, but yeah, I've mentioned it to friends and stuff.
Who was he in the same field?
I'm not going to say.
Was he in the same field as you?
Yeah.
He's a comedian.
Yeah, I've had it happen twice, actually. Two different
dudes.
Yeah.
Both of which pretty high up. Like in the comedian deal?
Yes. One did it more like it thought it was funny.
Here's my penis.
And the other person did it more like fluffed it up a little.
So one may be creepier than the other. One may have been like a sophomoric, look at my penis deal.
Yes.
And the other one
was...
was...
Were they wanting you to watch, or were they wanting you to do something?
Yeah.
Or do you know?
The one that fluffed it up, pretty sure he wanted...
to do something.
Yeah.
And
the other person just is awful.
No.
Gross.
Okay, the other person was just like, being dumb and...
No, he's just an awful human being.
Oh, okay.
And the other person, I actually like him, but I definitely consider it a Me Too moment because he's highly successful. And could have helped him.
Still successful?
Oh, yeah.
Did you talk to him about it? Like as it was happening? Did you say, hey, that's not
how'd
cool.
you stop it?
I ran away. I was scared. Like I literally, I was
Now, after you
at
ran
his
away...
apartment.
After you ran away, did he try to make contact with you? Like, hey, that was completely like not cool.
Yeah, he tried to pretend that it was an accident, but it wasn't.
Well, a guy that fluffs himself up that's not an accident.
Yeah, I was actually when I first moved to LA, I was doing anything I could to make a little extra money, and I was cleaning apartments. So I actually showed up as a maid.
In a French outfit?
Yeah, I was not wearing I was not in any kind of fantasy.
Was it a maid fantasy deal, or was it just a maid, I'm cleaning your deal? I'm cleaning your hair.
I had cleaned his place quite a few times before, and for very little money, but it was cash, and I needed cash.
All right, so
did he know you were a comedian then?
Yes.
Okay.
Did he use like, hey, Lana, you want to, get a real good opening at you? Want to open up for me? Or was it like into those situations?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, but
that's kind of implied, isn't it? If a real influential person in your business starts kind of fluffing himself up, he doesn't even have to say, hey, this is to get ahead. It's kind of implied. Don't you think?
Yeah, I think here's what people like. Okay, so I have this theory that came out of this experience, which is the P quota, the Giner quota.
Right.
Basically, somebody like even Louis C.K., like they're so successful and famous and already warped to begin with that they get so much access that somewhere in the back of his mind that he probably thought, hey, this could work. I show her this, and she's gonna be but because he's got it
because he's gotten it so much.
Yeah,
that he's become calloused with the average, with rejection almost.
Well, his quota would have been like normally a dude like that would get be lucky to get laid once or twice in his life, But because of that, they get to sleep with gorgeous porn stars and all kinds of people, so it skews their opinions of where they don't know how to deal with it. And
so was it Carrot Top?
No,
Hey, have you seen
I can't. I don't want to say because.
But can you see? I was just alerted.
I'll
by
tell
a
you
couple-
off air. I guess.
All right, but listen. But Carrot Top, we don't say that in a bad type deal because we had a couple of our buddies in here doing radio with us yesterday who know Carrot Top, and they say Carrot Top is hung like you wouldn't believe.
I only met him once, and he was super nice. But
he's been super cool.
Yeah,
so it's like we're not saying
that's
this
awesome.
We're not like saying this as haters.
Is it orange? Does it match the whole?
Supposedly, he invited a couple of my buddies over because he lives in Orlando. Well, he has a house in Orlando.
Oh, wow.
And he invited a couple radio dudes, just regular dudes, and they had chicks over there because he was, he's single, or he was single at the time. And he had like some chicks over there. And so they all jumped in the hot tub, and Carrot Top jumped in the jacuzzi hot tub with his pants, with his, swimming trunks on. And then when he got out, he didn't have them on. And my guys were like saying, man, you wouldn't believe, how big he is.
The top on the carrot on Carrot Top.
Right. Yeah.
Wait, how did his swimsuit come off?
He took him off. And then I was saying, well, God, the average guy, you really got to be hung if you want to take him off and everybody see you get out.
Yeah, and flaccid big too.
Yeah, I mean, that's really having some confidence because when you get in a hot tub, sometimes you get like almost elevator buttoned out. Right? Totally like you go.
Yeah, for sure.
It's hot and it's, seeking shelter. And
right.
So when you're getting out, you're not probably laying real nice, unless you're really large and then you're laying nice. So God, Carrot Top, just think about it. He's in the hot tub. He's like, okay, I'm going to take my pants off. And then when I get out, all the dudes are going to, it's almost like
the girl next to him doing to him?
Well,
but then where would it be?
Well, Gene, let's not go there. Let's just say.
You got me now on my celebrity fantasy because honestly, it was always Carrot Top.
No, it was. We just threw you a softball on who could, if you could see a celebrity or anybody, it doesn't have to be a celebrity. Like if you could see any man's penis.
No, I have no idea how to answer that.
There's no right or wrong answer. What's in your little peanut head there and your little marble rolling around in that Folgers can? Which are you thinking?
Nothing. Honestly, blank slate. Nothing comes to mind because seeing a dude's penis isn't a fantasy of mine. How
about Eddie Murphy? What if you could see Eddie Murphy?
No.
Red Fox?
Yes. Not Eddie Murphy, but definitely Red
Eddie,
Fox.
no, Red all day times
all day.
2.
Yes.
I bet you Red. Tuttle, I'm just telling you, the way Red rolled around, I bet he was hung.
Of course,
I bet your Red was hung. Who is that guy, or it could be a woman? Who is the comedian? Like my all-time, George Carlin, like by far my favorite. But I liked Eddie Murphy and Raw, and I like, I like Cat Williams. I think Cat Williams is funnier than hell. Who's that? Who are the comedians for you, Lana? Like that you could publicly say, I really like these people.
They're just so funny. Oh my God, there's so many.
So you have a lot.
A lot, yeah.
Who would be your top 3?
Your Mount Rushmore.
No, yeah, was it 4? 4?
Yeah, 4.
4.
Currently working right now.
No, your Mount Rushmore of all time.
Ooh.
That's 4 people.
Oh, that's
Has anybody
so
in
hard.
this room ever seen Mount Rushmore in real life?
No.
I haven't either.
And I've been everywhere in the country, but not, yeah. I just, if I could, I love Doug Stanhope. I think what he's doing is
we've
really
had Doug
great.
on a lot.
Yeah, he's just so great. And
he's kind of a comedian's comedian, Doug, because he's just so different and so raw that comedians more often than not are Doug's hugest fans. Don't you think?
Yeah, because he really is amazing with what he just has huge balls. So.
Have you seen him?
Yeah, many times.
Really?
Yeah, he's awesome. It's comedically he's.
But you've said, have you ever been with him?
No.
Oh, That's what it felt like.
Yeah,
you
I know.
I mean, you said he's got huge balls, and you're like, oh yeah, I've
Like
seen him.
balls in what he talks about on
Right.
stage.
No, I mean he's hardcore, like next level stuff. Like people would be afraid. All right, Doug Stan. So this is your Mount Rushmore,
Well,
Doug
I
Stanhope.
know. I mean, he just right now, who I would say is just like.
But we're doing
somebody
all time.
Of all time, huh? I mean, that's really you're putting me on the spot here.
Lana Turner, by the way, everything Lana Turner starts and stops at LanaTurner.com. Her podcast, all of her videos, where she's going to be. And look for Lana to be on Bumble and Tinder later today with some geo-targeting of whatever market she's going to be into. God, I don't know why hot comedian chicks don't do that.
Are you in Wisconsin? Because I'm going to be in Wisconsin and Albuquerque and Colorado in the next 3 weeks.
On our app and on TuneIn and things like that.
Yeah.
But not on terrestrial Wisconsin. But I'm a huge Packer fan. Did you know that?
No.
If I can give you some advice, I lived in Milwaukee, so my father was born in Wisconsin, and I've spent a lot of time in Wisconsin. They love the Packers
and cheese.
Yeah, but they don't like to be reminded of the cheese. They really don't. Like, can I give you a little? Can I give you Wisconsin? Like a Wisconsin consultation, maybe.
Yes.
Packers and famous old Packers and current Packers and Packers and Packers and no cheese.
No cheese. Okay.
And Miller Lite.
Beer and Packers.
But more specifically, Miller Lite, because Miller Brewing is based out of Milwaukee. So Miller Lite and the Packers, Vince Lombardi, you can't go wrong. They don't want to be reminded that they're cheese.
Okay.
Because I'm like, oh God, okay, we're cheese, but we also are the Packers.
They really do like cheese, though. I mean, I've been there many times, like the cheese curds.
Everything's got cheese on it.
Yes.
I mean, everything's got cheese on it.
Yeah, they're very into their
cheese. Are you
cheese.
familiar with the Packers at all?
Yeah, I mean, like it's in a girly way. Like I enjoy.
Who's the quarterback for the Packers?
No, you can't ask me that.
Well, you got to know.
It's like my favorite.
You got to know that.
Oh, before I go to Wisconsin?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll need to.
You got to find out. The starting quarterback for Green Bay is arguably one of the best quarterbacks in the league, and he's having sex with Dana Kirkpatrick.
Oh, that's all really important to know.
Well, I mean, you can write jokes for days, can't you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can write a lot of Brett Favre jokes too.
Oh, and Brett Favre, and by the way, do you know Brett Favre?
I know. Yeah, I know.
And he got part of sending his penis to a hot cheerleader scandal deal?
Yes, I do know that. There you go. There's the penis.
I mean,
pic.
we almost got the show written for you right now. If I was you, Lana, I would come up with a little Packers ditty, like a little Packers ditty.
Okay.
I'm not telling you what to do.
No, I'll work on that. I need to.
And then I'd get a Bumble and a Tinder and a cheese head, and like a bikini with a cheese head on there. Going to be in green.
What about the no cheese policy?
Well,
don't talk about it. How about do it?
A Packer bikini.
Packer bikini.
Lonnie.
There you go.
So we're back to, but I do think cheese. I have to say, I think you're wrong about the cheese thing. Like, I think that maybe you have to subtly, maybe not.
I think you got to ease the cheese in.
Okay.
You can't go full cheese. You can go full Packer. You can just come right out and give them all the Packers they want, and then you just slowly ease that cheese in.
Yeah, because I can talk about cheese, but more so than Packers. Like, that's more my comfort zone as far as knowledge.
Okay, but I'm just saying.
What are your top 40 cheeses right now?
I'd start with sharp cheddar and then work our way out.
I'm not letting you get off your Mount Rushmore. Don't think that you're getting off that early, okay?
Okay.
So I need your Mount Rushmore on comedians. And you said so far just Doug's. Is it a one-person Mount Rushmore?
Nope. I was thinking I was very fortunate because I got to go to the Friars Club in LA before they closed it down, and
I thought they didn't let women in there.
I think
they've changed. Me Too has changed a lot of things.
That's when I went to. They're not even around anymore in LA. I don't know if the New York one is around.
As soon as they let women in, they closed it.
They closed it down. Like, you can come in. We're locking the door.
After Lana Turner, we're closing this place. Okay.
But I got to meet Red Buttons.
Oh yeah, he was really back in the day.
He was still hilarious. I mean, I don't even know. He must have been in his late 80s.
I had Milton Berle in one time.
I met him too.
And he supposedly,
Oh, I've heard that.
Well, okay, so let you say it. What's the ongoing rumor about Milton Berle?
Hung like
a horse.
Yes, that's the rumor on him.
And we had him in the air like 20 years ago. And of course, I'm like, Milton, is it true? what they say, and he's like, he was like, yep, it is.
Wow.
And I was like, whoa. And then who else do we have? Oh, you know who the maddest was? We had Grandpa Munster in here one time, and he was so mean to us.
He was so mean.
He was a dick.
What?
Biggest
Why?
dick, because he's just
He's
mean.
just that guy.
Old.
He kept saying, "You're old. You're past your prime, Bubba. That's why you're
in Tampa.
That's why you're in Tampa." We're like, "Get out of here, you old timer."
Grandpa Munster. What's he? Yeah, I just.
You remember him from the Munsters?
Yeah, but.
All right, so we got Red Buttons and we got Doug
Yeah,
Stanhope.
the Red Buttons
Boy,
is
that
really-
is that is absolutely both ends of the spectrum.
That's
is it
a
not?
weird one, right?
Two more.
Okay, so this one is going to be weird too. But when I started stand up, I started playing songs, and somebody who is a really funny songwriter who does not get the credit, who I've always thought was really hilarious, just in the songwriting alone, and it's going to pull you back. But Rodney Carrington is a really, really funny comedic
Yeah,
songwriter.
but is he worthy to be on the Mount Rushmore?
Maybe not on the Mount Rushmore, but just as far as comedy songs go, he's really good and not given the credit he needs to get for that.
Are we putting him on your?
That's tough.
Man, you really have an obscure.
Yeah, I know.
Mount Rushmore. All right, so
I
then,
know, but
so Ronnie Lott or
but I
whatever
mean,
his name is.
I love all the regular ones, like like Chris Rock
And Rodney Carrington, a lot of his songs are sexual as well.
Yep, and he's really, but they're funny, sharp songs.
It looks like you like sexual songs, but don't like to admit it.
I like dirty comedy. I like dirty comedy that has balls, like so.
How do you not like mention Richard Pryor? Like Richard Pryor would
No,
be
'cause
like
that's
on
just the obvious-
on the number one of everybody's like Mount Rushmore.
Well, that's the obvious choices too. I'm not saying that I don't.
We had who did we have in here? It was Charlie Murphy.
Oh yeah,
I think it was Charlie Murphy, and I got to try. I don't know if I can find it today, but he was talking about Richard Pryor, and he said Richard Pryor had sex with Barbara Walters. He did.
That's amazing.
Blitz, do you remember that?
Yeah.
He said, so we're like, and Charlie was the coolest cat ever. It was from our other studios, and he's in here. And you know, Lana, when you just are in front of a cool guy, like a comedian or an actor or a football player, like you can just tell a cat that's cool, right?
Right.
Doesn't have to try too hard. Like it just has a natural delivery. And Charlie was that guy, and funny and talented, and he blurted out. Well, I'm like, Charlie, tell us a deep, dark secret. You know how we are. We always trying to get dark stuff out of stuff. And he's like, I'll tell you one. That Eddie told, like you kind of reverted over to Eddie, and that Eddie was good friends with Richard Pryor, and he and Charlie would hanging out with Eddie and Richard Pryor when Barbara Walters went and do some kind of tell-all, a Barbara Walters special or whatever. Supposedly Richard absolutely blasted her, and we're like, what? And yeah,
I'm curious. So, like, was that in their younger years?
Oh, I would have to think that it would be, because I got to think that you'd almost. I mean, poor Barbara. Is Barbara Walters dead? Is
No.
she still alive? I'm thinking of Joan Rivers. She's dead.
Yeah.
But Barbara Walters, I think, still alive, and yeah, you'd have to be pretty desperate for that.
Well,
I'm thinking that
Yeah, she's 89.
I'm thinking Richard Pryor, even in Richard Pryor's last couple years where he was frail, was still having sex with tins in L.A.
Yeah, but I mean, he'd be like, all crippled and in his wheelchair, and Barbara would be kind of like straddling that
Like
with
a cowgirl?
with an awkward, like painful hip, and I'm just wondering.
Are you looking? I'm kind of visualing Barbara in a reverse cowgirl with Richard in the wheelchair and her in agony.
Yeah, the whole thing.
is what
It's a completely different picture that you can paint.
LanaTurner.com. Lana's a comedian, and she tours, and she just happens to be not promoting anything here because she's at her. I think you're visiting your parents.
I am, but I actually have something that I can promote.
Oh,
which
the Pocket Rocket?
Yes, yeah, that was it. You got me. No, I actually I have a documentary that I been working on for 4 years. I even mentioned it the last time I was here.
Isn't it about Ralphie?
It is. It was shot while Ralphie was alive. It's a crazy documentary. It's actually like.
By the way, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but Lana is widowed. Now, Lana, how do you say that? Are you a widow?
I am.
I mean, like, I don't know. I'm not trying to be like how do you properly introduce a widow? Do I say you're is it widowed? she's widowed or she's the widow of?
The widow of, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
Of Ralphie May,
Yeah.
the famous comedian. We didn't really get along well with Ralphie. There's some kind of bullcrap radio war politics stuff that goes on in this godforsaken town. That Lana, you know that I've never mentioned to you. Like that doesn't have any. Like I don't have you in here because I'm, making some other guy mad. I have you in here because I think you're pretty goddamn talented and you're hot.
Thanks.
And you're cool.
Thanks.
I think you lie about how sexual you are a little bit, but that's
Well, no, I don't lie. Like I have sex. I just don't have like as much as
I
you
want
might
you to have.
think.
I want you to have so much more, Lana.
I feel like I'm very monofocused on whoever I'm going to be with, and just like will do great. Like get really into that person.
But what's the perfect amount for you though? Like if you had a choice,
because you got kids and everything, so you got to and you're touring, and so like what's the
1, 2, 3 times a week?
You and Mr. Johnny L.A. boy, like
3, 4 times a day.
No, I'm down all the time. Like
could you do it 3 times a day?
Yeah.
Even now?
Yeah, if given the opportunity, sure. Yeah.
Really?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
Insatiable, if you will.
I guess. I mean, I didn't have enough while I was in my marriage, so I guess I have to make up.
Do you and the guy that you're dating now live in the same area?
Not too far.
Okay.
Not too far.
So you can see each other all the time then?
Yeah.
Okay.
When you're in LA, how often? Like when you're in LA and he's in LA, like is it, once a day?
Almost, if he's around, and it's every day that I'm seeing him, and I like to have sex every day.
As soon as you drop the kids off, do you literally
well, I have
break?
other things I have to do sometimes, but
Right.
yeah.
Do you because the kids go to school, do you find some afternoon quickies in? Is that what is it, a little
if I can. I mean, so I would say that I'm get kind of monofocused on the person that I'm with, and then I love being with that person, but I haven't spread it around all over the place.
I like your terms there that
Yes.
you're using.
Yes.
So now tell me about your documentary and what's it about, and is it done now?
So it just got accepted into premiere. This is what's so crazy, Bubba. I feel like my life has just been like all these sorts of things that have happened that just sort of fall in the right way.
Like the puzzle's kind of putting together right now?
Well, and unintentionally, the festival that was the perfect one to premiere it at is Nashville, because that was Ralphie's. He loved the South. He loved Nashville. And the festival is actually on the anniversary of his passing. So that's really...
The film festival?
Yeah, which is crazy.
Now, what's the film called?
We're working... So we have a couple different titles. The title I think we're going to end up releasing it is Addicted to Ralphie. But there's a couple of other working titles. Titling it has been really, really tricky.
Sponsored by McDonald's?
Yeah.
And the Nashville Film Festival is October 3rd through the 12th.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, is your boyfriend, is he in the entertainment field?
Yes.
He is.
Comedian?
Comedian?
No, like in the technical
actor?
end.
Oh, no. So he's behind the scenes.
I have no interest in being with any.
It's that Full Sail guy.
No.
Oh,
No, he's in the technical end of things.
So
like
why
streaming?
why couldn't you date somebody that was a comedian or an actor?
I think that she could. She just didn't choose one. Right, Lana? I mean,
well, she made it seem like she couldn't date somebody in the entertainment.
No, I mean, I meet a lot of people in entertainment, but I mean, I think it was I think there's a lot of water cooler, kind of. You date somebody in directly in comedy, you're going to see them all the time. If it doesn't work out, like that doesn't seem.
Now you met your current guy at a show.
Yes,
and he wasn't there necessarily to see you, but he was there. And did you guys make contact that night?
Yeah, so everything about the way that he and I connected.
How did that work?
So
you're up there playing your little heart out. You're funnier than hell. You're doing your set.
Yep.
Then what happens?
He loved what I did, and he came up to me after the show, and he's like, "That was amazing," and he gave me a hug, which I really don't remember all this because I get a lot of hugs after the shows, and I meet a lot of people, so it doesn't really stand out for me. So, but was he
hunching, or is it just a nice little hug?
Just a sweet that was. Because
he didn't go up and dry hump you?
Yeah, no, he whipped out his dick, and I was like, "Oh, there it is."
I got it. So he hugged you.
He gave me a hug, which isn't abnormal.
Now, did he become a lingerer, or did he move right along?
No,
I mean,
he moved along.
All right.
He just said that was amazing. Actually, he leaned in to give me a hug, and I remember standing up and giving him a hug because I was sitting down.
Right.
And then that was it. He just walked off, and then he thought about me afterwards and researched. He didn't research me, but he found me on Facebook.
That's where it all happens.
He wrote me a message, which I'm not on Facebook all the time, so it took a couple of days, and I found his message, and I thought we had friends in common because of where he worked, and so I when I first reached out to him, I was like, "Oh, do you know this person?" And he didn't, but we started dialoguing, and his original message was really, really sweet.
How does the first message go to Lana Turner? That a guy saw you at a gig and he, and at the end of the day thinks you're kind of cool. Like, what is that first message that's not too over the top, that's not too cheesy, that's not flaky, that that resonates? What? How does that go?
If I could remember the original message, it was just really sweet. It was basically like, I really enjoyed your set. You made me laugh and think, like, because I talk about being a widow and I talk about some of the hard things that have gone on and make those things funny because that's what we do as comics. And a lot of people can relate to those things more so on a deeper level than just doing a bunch of dick jokes, which I do. But he said that he really enjoyed my show and he thought it was really funny and he'd love to get to know me if I'm interested. If not, accept the compliment. And
then you jumped on that, didn't you?
No, I mean, I thought he seemed like a nice person on his page. There was just something about him that was very sweet. So I reached back out and just was like, oh, thank you. And I always respond to everyone. When
was the first makeout? From that time to the first makeout?
A while, actually. We went, we met for like at a wine bar the first time.
Bar.
And then it was funny because I was doing...
Tuttle, that's why I can never date. I couldn't meet a chick at the wine bar.
At a wine bar?
No.
Well, I didn't want to eat dinner. I didn't want to be trapped with a big meal.
Right.
And so that seemed easy. And we had a really nice time. And
plus you're going to get a little tipsy,
Yeah.
And then girls run a little bit different when they're tipsy.
Yeah,
actually,
but
you know what, Tuttle, that might be the play, is we need to go to the wine bar.
Seems sophisticated.
Instead of worried about getting, go to the wine bar, put half a bottle of wine down her gullet, and I got to think things might be a little bit, might go a little better.
Yeah, because wine doesn't seem like you're trying to get her drunk. You're just sipping wine.
If you were there doing Jaeger bombs and you're trying to get her drunk, but wine's kind of more sneaks up on you. And you know what, Lana? I think that's the key, taking a chick to a wine bar.
Yeah, the wine makes it easier to sneak the GHB in.
I was just going to say, you just beat me to it. I was going to say, you could always slip in the roofie, and that's a solid deal. But
what do you think about the Bill Cosby deal? And if a lot of people, it's a almost cheap heat in the comedic world to ask that question. So I know
he was my third. He's the one.
He's the one.
He's the one. Yeah.
Bill Cosby's in your Mount Rushmore.
Yeah. What do I think about it?
I just feel so. I don't know. I just feel so bad to think about all the women and the things that they did and the things that they were promised that they never, were ever going to.
Gross. But as a comic, I'm just like, there's a guy who's tried to hold everybody to the standard, just like the same
real
thing.
Hypocritical.
Yes, like he went around for years, like I'm a clean comic. I'm Professor Cosby. I think he went into all these universities and he performed there and asked for a degree. And
he was a doctorate in 10 different universities.
Yeah,
like at Temple, Harvard.
A real elitist, just like looking down at other people. And then and he's a sick,
And he used to say, I don't like comedians that curse and they're routine.
And he's over there raping women, drugging them, and raping them.
I know, I get one of the comedy tours. He was like, he didn't like African Americans comedians like Cat Williams saying the N-word.
Oh, he would call them personally, even if he had nothing to do with them.
Right, and he would call networks up and stuff that had these comedians that and part of their act was whatever, and an African American guy or a comedian that used the N-word too much, Bill Cosby would try to ruin their career.
Yeah.
I'd be like, and then Cat Williams can say that all he wants. In fact, isn't that part of Cat Williams kind of his shtick? Is that that's what he does? That's the word that he likes to use.
Here's the deal, unless you're drugging and raping women or doing something absolutely horrific, why are you judging somebody for? Cat Williams makes people laugh. He's got an audience. Who cares what Cat Williams does?
Or when you are raping girls, and then you don't have any right to judge anybody.
Well,
when you're doing that,
he's just a sicko. It's interesting. I heard one article about that too, which is basically he's into sort of like what is it when they sleep?
Narcolepsy.
Not narcolepsy. That's when you fall asleep. When you into
necrophilia.
Necrophilia.
Because he likes him to be playing dead.
Yeah, he wants it to be.
Ew.
Yes.
I want him methed out. I want him bucking around. Don't you? I want opposite of necrophilia. I want, That's what
you
I
want pre-death.
Nobody wants a dead fish.
Yeah, nobody wants a dead fish.
Yeah, I mean, look, there's so many sickos, but I prefer somebody who is really open and honest about whatever it is. And now he couldn't be open and honest about it, but just so gross.
Lana Turner in the studio. You can go to lanaturner.com. She's got a new documentary that comes out for the Nashville Film Festival. You don't know what the title is, though, yet, do you?
Well, for now, just Addicted to Ralphie is the title.
What is it? Does it document you as a widow? And you said a lot of it was shot while Ralphie was still alive.
It was.
Was it you and Ralphie together?
So, Bubba, you know how you hear the stories of all these comics and people, celebrities that were really troubled before they die, and then you have this sort of biopic where you go back and you get interviews of people talking about that person,
like
and
Robin Williams,
yes,
or something like that.
Like a 3-hour documentary of Robin Williams. That's a biopic. That's people sort of remembering him and piecing together footage and old photos of that person.
And trying to figure out why that happened or something like that.
That's not this. This was a film that was shot. So I was very concerned about Ralphie our entire marriage, but towards the end of our marriage, I knew he was going to die if he didn't lose weight. And so he had decided to get the lap band, and I hired a documentarian to follow him to try and help.
Like the whole process of this procedure.
I did not want him to get the lap band. That, in my mind, wasn't going to work because he'd already had gastric surgeries to reduce the size of his stomach. But I thought the camera would help him because Ralphie was a performer, and having a camera on him, I thought would help him lose weight, encourage that journey. And so she filmed him for 9 months. And
now, is this 9 months of him trying to lose weight for you, per se, or is this 9 months of him just clowning around?
It's 9 months of really of him being very sick and not just physically. Like he didn't want to. He didn't want to lose weight.
Do you think that Ralphie, at the end of the day, somewhat tried to kill himself?
Yes.
I'm not saying that disrespectful.
No, it's not. I actually talk about suicide in my act and how I do believe it was a slow suicide. He was an addict, 1,000%, like food addict, but also abused other substances at the end of his life, which changed his personality. Like Ralphie was a very sweet man when I met him, and we were together for 17 years. And a lot of people have a misconception about me, like they'll think, oh, she's like a gold digger, or because how could she be with him? He was so fat. We were together 7 years.
I've heard that a lot.
Broke. 7 years he was broke before he made it on to Last Comic Standing.
So you were with Ralphie before he made any money, per se. He was a struggling comedian. 7
years before. We lived off Crenshaw. We lived in a studio apartment together. He didn't have a dime. And so, so anybody who has that that's a total misperception, but it's an easy one for people to have. I understand. It's hard for people not to judge. You see somebody like Ralphie and you're like, he was morbidly obese. But
now, did Ralphie gain a lot of weight when you guys, like when you were together, and he got a surgery, you said the first time or whatever?
The opposite. So when Ralphie, after Last Comic Standing, he had gastric bypass and lost about 300 pounds. Ralphie, when I met him, was, and this is going to sound like an exaggeration, Ralphie was 800 pounds when I met him.
What?
Yes.
No, seriously.
So I'm serious. There's something wrong with me, Bubba. Like I loved Ralphie very much, but you'll see this in the documentary.
Really not something wrong with you. You really, I guess you loved a guy for what he was, not as what his exterior was. I mean, you're completely opposite of way most people are. You actually, it's very admirable that that you didn't judge him. He was broke. It was a broke 800-pounder.
He was broke. He was 800 pounds. He was very funny, very charismatic. And, I've learned a lot about who I am and some of the mistakes that I probably made along the way. And that, I really, really thought that he was going to get healthy. And that was part of our whole decision to get married. He lost 300 pounds and he was doing really well with the weight loss. And we got married. And this is part of this documentary, by the way. And an important note about the documentary is that I did not edit it. I did not have a say in the storyline. The woman who shot it edited it and was fully in control. I had to step away as a producer from having control in the story because I'm in the film, and I was never supposed to be in the film.
So you're saying it wasn't supposed to be, but probably his death kind of propelled you into the film, right?
Well, the filming ended when he left me. So at the end of 9 months of shooting, Ralphie, rather than getting healthy and trying, I was very unhappy. And I realize that now when I watch the film. I just was struggling my own way. I suffered with codependency, which is part of the addiction cycle. And so I was there just trying to change somebody who didn't want to change. And that's not healthy either. And he left me. And that's when...
He left you?
He left me, yeah. I know that it was reported that I filed for divorce, but that's not true. At the end, you'll see in the documentary too, he filed for divorce in Tennessee, which wasn't where we were living. I mean, we had a house there, but the children were in school in LA. We were living in LA. He was just...
You guys, I mean, I don't think with your family you ever really lived in Tennessee, did you?
We did for 2 years. We did construction on the house in LA, and that's why we moved to Tennessee. And now Ralphie could have lived anywhere. And so for, his business and taxes and everything, he was on the road so much that Tennessee made sense.
Right.
But I was not living there, and the children weren't living there, and we were on the road all the time. So he filed in a state that, is Tennessee. It's better than California to file.
For him.
Yeah. But it's not where the kids go to school. It's not where the kids were living.
So he files in Tennessee. Now, does he file unbeknownst to you?
Yes, he served me like I was a criminal.
So it wasn't even like, okay, listen, I'm going to file tomorrow. You're going to get some papers.
Nope.
Blah, blah.
He
undercovered it, and they got the boys knocking on your doors with getting filed.
Yeah, but here's the crazy thing. You'll see in the film, Ralphie had a bad problem with prescription pain pills. So if you rewind a few, probably 6 years prior to that, 7 years, when we were in Tampa, he suffered with pulmonary embolisms. And
were you guys visiting Tampa?
He was coming off of actually the cruise. Yeah.
Right.
So
getting away
he
from
came off the cruise on a gurney and barely came out of the hospital with his life.
Really?
Yes. Oh my God. He passed pulmonary embolisms while in the hospital, and I watched him dying in the hospital. It was terrible.
Was it here in Tampa?
It was here in Tampa. Yeah.
Tampa General, probably.
Yep. They saved his life. The pulmonologist was literally 20 feet from him and came in and resuscitated. I was in the room for the whole thing. But
now, were you on the cruise?
No, I never went on those cruises.
All right, so they had the radio cruise deal. He's coming off. He performed and whatever, and
he had pneumonia.
So he had his pulmonary thing, his heart attack, so to speak, when they were thank God it happened while they were at least coming to dock, right? I mean, if it happened one day, I don't know if they can get doctors out to the hell. I mean,
no,
what happened?
He was in the. They have like a clinic or whatever on the boat, and he was very funny when he would talk about it afterwards, because they pulled him off on a gurney and they had to have like 4 dudes lifting him up. I mean, he was massive. But when his sister actually helped save his life, because she's an RN, and I flew in that morning from Tennessee to meet him here, and his hands and feet were blue. I mean, it was a mess. His sister, who's an RN, got him on a heparin drip, and about 12 or 13 hours later, the clots passed. And had he not been on the heparin drip, and had there not been a pulmonologist in the room with him, essentially, like in the ICU unit, he wouldn't have been alive. He barely escaped with his life. But what was terrible about the whole thing is that he left there. He was always a weed smoker and obviously a food addict, but he developed a prescription pain pill habit, and that's when things.
And that's what gets you.
That's when
the weed doesn't get you. The weed doesn't get you, and maybe the Big Macs won't. But those opiate-based painkillers will kill. I mean, they'll kill you. That's what killed Elvis, wasn't it? They're saying.
Yeah, I mean,
well, Elvis got backed up with poop because of those.
Everything. It just shuts down everything, but also it shuts down the person. I mean, like this person that I loved, like 800-pound man, like. That I loved, and I could see past all these physical issues. Now his personality became, when he had the pills, he mostly slept, and when he didn't, he was belligerent.
Would he be fiending when he ran out of pain pills? Would he be fiending for them, like trying to get them, like they say people like that do?
He probably never ran out.
It was really hard for me to know, to be honest. Like it's hard to know what's going on with somebody because they hide it's a hidden disease, right? Like a good addict will hide their substance abuse.
And they can hide the pills. It's not like they got, like if you're heroin, you get the needles hanging out and all that kind of deal. These little pills are like, teeny tiny.
Well,
in retrospect, you can undercover do them.
And when you're a famous, rich, successful comedian, you can get anything you want
The
from
doctor
anyone.
would write anything.
Oh, the doctor will, and the fans bring him. I mean, I had intercepted, he had a fan, Twitter handle Dirty Sanchez in Arkansas, who shipped him oxycodone through the mail.
Ooh.
And I found it in the mail, and he actually had gone into the hospital after that. Ralphie had 11 hospital and rehab stints in 7 years, leading up to the end of our marriage.
Well,
so
he seemed to have pneumonia a lot later on too, didn't he?
He was it's really sad.
And so anyway, Lana Turner, and the widow of Ralphie May, famous comedian, and her documentary, which is going to debut in the Nashville Film Festival first week of October, which is the couple different titles. What do you think? What do you think is gonna stick? I guess you guys got a month or so before you have to really.
I think I like Addicted to Ralphie, but again, I have not maintained control over the content, and even though I am in charge of it, it's a very weird relationship. The director who shot it and edited it, it's a woman who I love very much, Catherine Reinhardt. I defer to her on all counts because I have to. I mean, I feel like it's my responsibility to make sure that I'm not in control of
And it
this thing.
shows the truthful timeline, how he left you, filed for divorce in Tennessee.
Well, it captures this at the end of the marriage. I leave him actually in Wisconsin because he's belligerent and he's coming off of an oxycodone withdrawal.
There's your new song. I left my husband in Wisconsin.
I left him in Wisconsin.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then Bubba, when you were talking about the divorce, he filed twice. This is how jacked up I am, because he serves me with, he was so high that he had 3 of his enablers take him to the divorce attorney. He didn't even go on his own. And so he serves me, and I still took him back after that.
So he served you, and then he goes, "Oh, baby, I want you back. I'm
and
so
he
sorry.
unfiles.
I love you." Unfiles.
Uh-huh. And then a few months later, he refiles. And then I served, after that, I was like, well, file on me once, damn you, but file twice.
Yeah.
You know, that type of thing. So then I filed in California. I responded out of California, and TMZ picked up the California filing and claimed that I filed for divorce. But I was just responding to his filing in Tennessee.
No, and then he died. You guys never officially divorced because I think he died.
Yep. He passed away before we could finish the divorce.
How, is his family, are you guys friendly? Or did you have a relationship with his family?
I'm friends with his mom, actually. He didn't talk to his mom for a very long time. He has 2 sisters, a brother, and the one sister I don't have anything to do with her. But the other sister, the brother, and the mother, I'm close to all of them.
And they get to see the kids and
yeah,
stuff like
actually,
that?
my kids I'm meeting my kids in Florida. I haven't seen them yet. I came in late last night. They've been here for a week, and they spent the weekend with his mother and sister in Orlando. So yeah, we're still. I love them. Lana Turner,
LanaTurner.com. Lana, you posted this on your Facebook, and we're going to get back to the.
You got to get back to dirty stuff. Wait, I'm just kidding.
But I had to promote your film.
Yes, thank you.
And so this is you on a plane, and this is the average guy that's trying to get some ass on a plane, and I think you're like, he doesn't necessarily know, that you're doing this.
Uh-huh.
And so this guy, Tuttle, this is you when you sit down beside somebody and they start small talking you, and how you just want to be left alone. Intensify that by the fact that you're kind of a hot chick, and,
yeah.
And this is what it sounds like right here.
So where you headed?
So where are you headed?
Just going on a work trip.
Now, as a guy, I don't know if this guy continues on, but as a guy, you just got blown off. Gene, right? Like, you just got blown off. Tuttle, like, don't you know at this point? Okay, I'm just gonna be quiet, because she's being real vague here, and she's not saying, "Oh, I'm a comedian and I'm here to see my kids, and I'm gonna do a couple gigs and doing some media and trying to shoot some content and
Uh-huh.
No, that's what she's doing, but this is how she says it.
Work trip.
That's it. That's it. You just got blown off, buddy.
Just going on a work trip.
What do you do?
I'm a comedian. I do stand-up comedy.
Tell me a joke.
Oh, God damn. That's
my
the worst.
God. You know, Lana, I almost want to stand up and say, I'm sorry for the male species on that one, because that's like, it makes all men look like just real cheese. I mean, right? Tell me a joke.
It's so funny.
Oh, my. Tuttle, I'd be like saying I'm on the radio, but like, hey, act like you're on the radio for me.
Yeah.
Well, you know, cloudy skies today and 58 for the low. Tomorrow's
Yeah.
high, 68. Currently it's 59.
You give a
Here's the
weather
new one from
report.
Justin Bieber on XL 106.7. You know what you should have said? The biggest joke I can tell you right now is you.
Oh,
That would have been funny as hell, don't you think?
it's very funny.
Here we go.
Tell me a joke.
Yeah, no, that's okay. It's okay. What do you do?
I'm in real estate.
Yeah. You want to sell me a house?
Lana goes, what do you do? He says, I'm in real estate. She goes, you going to sell me a house? Ha ha. You just got faced. It's better for you to just bury your head in your laptop and not say anything to this hot chick again. And hope that you're not on the inside and you have to ask her to move to pee because she hates your guts.
I would have put in my earbuds and just acted like,
go
away.
Lana, and how long was the trip, Lana, from this point forward? Like, how long did you have to fly next to this guy?
Well, okay, so I've had this happen on airplanes before, like we all have, right? You had
Right.
somebody sit next to you.
I mean,
And specifically this incident I've had happen before, but that's not real. I mean, it's not a real thing.
it's not real?
No, it's,
I want this to be
I
so real.
don't want to tell you it's not because it's so funny, but it's a
Oh, I want this to be real. That shows you how stupid I am. Or how good your acting is. One of the two. I don't know.
It's not real.
It's a setup deal.
It's a setup.
God, you know what? I don't know who's more pathetic, me or this guy that I thought was real.
That's great though. I've never come clean on it, but I'm doing it now. But
Yeah, thanks for coming clean on me, and I look like a real horse's ass. A guy that really likes you, lets you be on for as long as you want to be, carte blanche, whatever you want. Just text me and you're on. And then I got faced by you.
I tricked
bitch.
you.
Hold on here.
Yeah, no.
Oh, you know what? I don't even want to listen to it now. I feel so damn dumb. I want to say, hey, it's Bubba the Love Sponge, and don't go to LanaTurner.com because that bitch is faking the funk.
No, don't. No, I mean, I'm
just kidding.
I love
And
putting
for
up
people
content.
listening, it's LAHNA Turner.
It's a hilarious video.
Oh, yeah, it's not L-A-N-A. It's L-A-H-N-A. She has to be difficult. She just can't even spell it the right way.
Otherwise, backwards, it spells anal without the H.
Oh.
And then there's Turner, which is just weird with.
I think you've practiced that.
Well, if you
Yeah,
Google
Waka Waka.
if you
Waka
Google
Waka.
Lana Turner, it shows this old actress from like.
That's Lana.
Oh.
You got to have the H.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what we're saying, Lana. You just want
You
to
got to
argue
put the
so
H
bad.
in it.
Lana, I can't. Listen, I love having you in here.
I love coming in here. This
And,
is great.
And anything, anytime you're here local, whether you're promoting something or you're just picking the kids up or whatever you're doing, you know you can have carte blanche with us.
Thanks, Bubba.
And now what's like the possibilities for the documentary? Can you get are you looking to maybe get picked up by Netflix or some
Yes.
distribution or something like that?
Yes. Yeah, that's the plan.
I just watched on HBO last night it's called The Inventor. It's the girl that did the blood stuff, Elizabeth. I forget what her name is. Elizabeth Tuttle. She was the one woman, and she duped I don't know, $1 billion from
I don't know.
It's the woman. She invented that you could prick your finger. And, and I think she might be going to prison right now. And she was a Stanford dropout, but she was smart as hell. She's obviously a successful woman. Are you familiar with Alana?
No, I'm not sure.
See if you can find me the trailer pad. It's called
Elizabeth Holmes is her name?
Elizabeth Holmes.
From Theranos.
From the Theranos. Tuttle, see if they got a trailer. It's called The Inventor. It's on HBO. Lana, you might want to watch it. It's really good. It's this woman who lived in Silicon Valley, went to Stanford, and she was like the smartest bitch ever. And she wanted to invent this process where you prick your finger, and instead of having to get mainlined when you give blood, to get your blood tested for all types of bad things.
This is that I just sent it to you.
I know what you're talking about.
Yes.
Yeah.
You've got to watch this. So just watch this for me, okay? It's going to be on the screen right now. Can you see it?
Yes.
All right, here we go.
H&S Transport LLC just donated $50.
Oh, that's great. Here we go.
What do you dream for?
Wait till you hear this. Wait till you hear her man voice. It freaked me out at first.
That less people have to say goodbye too soon to people.
Now, she would change her voice based on who she was in front of and if she needed to be more masculine or more feminine. It's part of the movie.
Oh.
Yeah.
love.
Lana, you might want to try that. You like, hey, this is Lana.
I definitely need
I'll be
to
in Green Bay this
be
weekend.
more masculine.
But when you would be like in, if you be in Miami, if you be like in Orlando, you'd be like, I'm going to be in Orlando.
Yeah.
But if you're in Milwaukee, you'd be like, I'll be in Milwaukee.
I'll be in Milwaukee.
Put the lotion in the basket.
Lana, you're going to be in Milwaukee. Tell me about it.
Come see me in Albuquerque.
For that less people have to say goodbye too soon to people they love.
Now, Lana, when you get like an official selection of the Sundance deal, is that a big deal? Like that endorsement right there?
Yeah, if you're, Sundance is the coup de grace, right?
Right.
Yeah, there's.
Like if you'd get picked up at the Sundance deal, you're well on your way to being a zillionaire, having your own plane.
Well, I don't know about that, but I think, we're a little off for Sundance because the film is done now and it's still months away.
Right.
So, but not to say we'd even get in, but that would be awesome.
Oh, don't you, Pat? Like Tuttle, don't you think?
Yeah, she does.
Like there's a couple scenes where I'd be like, I'd blast her. And then there was a couple of ones to be like, oh, it's like a motion picture, the trailer.
Yeah, well, they make like a blood bottle like, crack in the suspense of the moment.
I know, like a Scandal kind of deal, right?
Yeah, but
did you ever watch Scandal?
Yeah, the
ABC series Scandal?
No, but I know it. Yeah.
How about Power?
Just making like something massive seem like this is so intense that even the blood bottles crack under the pressure.
What are Lana Turner's current shows? Like, what do you binge? Are you Ozarks? Are you a Veep? Were you a fan of Veep?
I watched Veep before.
I love Veep.
Bubba, I have like no time to watch
Curb. You got to be.
I loved Curb. Yeah, I mean,
got to be a Curb bitch.
Of course, I loved that. But
like, almost throw you out. You almost get thrown out of comedy if you're not Curb.
Yeah, I mean that's an amazing show. But I have no charm.
You have no life.
No, not really.
Because you're getting late in the afternoon and picking up the kids. I mean, what else you got?
I don't have time for anything else.
Yeah.
She was deceiving investors to the tune of $400 million.
It comes back to fake it until you make it.
There was definitely something going on behind the scenes. She had bulletproof glass.
I mean, Tuttle, we know guys that suck that just keep lying and faking and lying and faking, and it really is true. Fake it and lie and lie and lie, and people eventually, I guess you just kind of win because you lie so damn much. All right, so it's out, Lana, and if you want to watch it, it's pretty kick-ass.
Yeah, I want to watch that. That looks awesome. I love documentaries.
Oh, I do too. Did you ever watch like The Making of a Murderer?
Yeah.
And all that kind of deal?
Yeah, those shows that, yeah. Oh, I mean, I just, real life is crazier than fiction. It's awesome.
LanaTurner.com. Lana, we're big fans. We'd love to have you. And
Thank
if I ever
you.
find out you're in this area and you don't call us up, then I'm going to start doing, I'll start trolling you.
Oh, okay. Well, that's okay.
No.
But I won't come by and not say hi.
What type of trolls do you have? We got really bad ones. Do you have bad ones too?
Sometimes, yeah.
Like, how bad does it get for you? It gets so bad for us that, like, if we get a new client, like, they get like 14 accounts that tell them how much they suck and they're going to, boycott them immediately. Do you get that?
No, I mean, I'll just get somebody to write something mean or they don't like my comedy. Here's the thing. If somebody has time to get online and write something to you, then there's something wrong with them. Like, I've never felt compelled to get online and be like, you suck.
There's a lot of things I don't like. Like, I hate the Bears when they play the Packers, but I don't get on the Bears Twitter and say, you suck. I hope your plane goes down and you guys die. I hate you more than anything in the world.
Hootie Hizu just cheered $25.
Wow, look at that. We're like at a flea market now, Lana. You probably never had a radio show like this. We get like real life, like we're strippers. We get cash tips.
People are throwing, sending in
sending money,
Like
That's
just throwing
awesome.
a 50 on the table. Like we're Jennifer Flowers and Bill Clinton just left. She just threw 50 down on us.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I would like that to just like go through my day and be like, somebody just dropped money on me.
I mean, can you imagine, Lana, you're there, washing the dishes or whatever, and all of a sudden somebody's like, here's a $50 bill, Lana.
And then I grab a bullhorn and I yell out my window.
Yeah, that's what we're doing right now. That's exact. Boy, Tuttle, she really broke it down to zero.
Yeah, she did.
Lana really shoved it up our ass on that deal.
No, I think it's great, though. Good
Lana,
for you. Make money. Shake it, Bubba.
LanaTurner.com. Lana, thank you so much.
Thank you.
You really have major problems inside your brain, my friend.
Yeah, he'll be seeing a shrink after what they just put him through.
You have got to recover from your little oopsie-daisy, little early bird special. You know what I'm saying? You got to get back in that ring.
Shut up.
We'll be back to the Bubba Radio Network after this.
Yeah,
You still here, John? I didn't fucking know you were here. Lana, you always do so good for us.
Because you never heard your mic on, that's why.
Well, I'm fucking smart. I turned your mic.
I know.
Hope we do get actual back.
Hey, Bubba. Thank you, Tile Guru. What's up? No, I don't think she's going to take my spot. She's a comedian. She's not coming in here to interview for this job. Shannon Burke, why does Tuttle have to scream out shit in the middle of the interview and fuck it up? Because Bubba tells me to yell out the bit. So Bubba's my boss and I tell him what to do. So talk to Bubba about it, Shannon, because I'm doing what I'm told. Do you think I want to, like, really yell out stuff in the middle of the interview? No, but if I miss a bit, I get yelled at. So that's why I do it, Shannon. I don't do it to fuck up the interview. Thank you, Victor. Yeah, I'm still in the wagon.
Hey, Tuttle.
Yeah.
You need anything? Water?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Thank you, Eric. Yeah, I do have the fade going on. Not much. What's up, Dan Wolfgang? We're on YouTube because we're trying to spread around the love. We're trying to build our YouTube numbers, and that's why we're on YouTube today. What's up, Burnsville? No, I'm not pissed off. If Tuttle was not supposed to shout out bits during an interview, Bubba would have said something immediately. Yes, Bubba would have definitely had said something if I would have yelled out something in the middle of an interview. Kyrock7, $9.99. Nice fade, nice shirt. Thank you, Kyrock7. So yeah, I'm not like yelling out things in the middle of Bubba's interview just to fuck it up. I don't know who I would fight. So yeah, that answers your question, Shannon. I don't yell out things to fuck it up. I do it because I'm told to yell out the bits. Thank you, Steve Gore.
We have some high spots from our last show for Bubba. I put it on his board.
Okay, I'll let him know.
Alright, thank you.
Bubba Show, hello. What's up? What can I do for you? No, we're on YouTube. No. Just on Fridays. No, youtube.com/Bubba Army. Alright, bye. Why would you say I'm having a bad day? I'm having a great day. Thank you, eminent preeminent. Fish on Jay just cheered $10. Wait, what happened? Oh, there it is.
Right now.
You need to.
Man, Blitz just pointed a finger at me.
Oh, he did?
I just got the finger.
I think Blind Boy left the CD up there with cuts and highlights from their show last week because their show's going to be on after this one.
Perfect.
They thought it'd be a good way to promote their show. Yeah, I'm not drinking. I feel good. Haven't even come close to having a drink. Well, a couple days ago, I felt like having, but I just got through it.
What day is it, cousin?
23rd. Hey, I didn't mean yelling out the bits during the interview. Didn't bother you, did it?
I think it's a funny dynamic.
Okay, because Shannon Burke was in the chat saying, "What's Total got to fuck up every interview by yelling out bits?" And I just said,
Let's talk about that, okay? Just quit fucking talking about it now. Let's organically talk about it.
Okay.
Heat with Shannon.
I don't have heat. It's just
stop. Just follow me.
All right.
Being scared.
Live from the Touch Vodka Studios, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Bubba the Love Sponge Show, Friday, August 2nd. I'm a break behind. Hashtag day 23 for Todd.
Yep.
Also hashtag, thank you, John, for the lasagna. Also, Drunk Kim for the breakfast.
Yeah, that lasagna was so bad that Gene took the entire pan.
It's got too much of this and too much of that. I'm taking it to the boy.
He took the whole thing.
Gene left all of his trash over here in this spot.
I know. I remember going to talk to him about that. Hashtag day 23.
Yeah, day 23.
Of sobriety. Now, do you promise? Like, you
I
lie.
promise.
You
Swear to
lie.
God.
You lie a lot.
This is the first time.
Hold on. For the show, when we're on, and you think that for showmanship, would you not admit that historically in your career, for showmanship, sometimes you lie?
Yeah. I used to, but this is the first time that I've actually taken it seriously. And to be honest with you, if I did slip up, I would tell you because I think it would be great material for the show.
So you promise me?
Yeah. If I messed up, I would definitely tell you.
Have you gone 23 days ever before?
No.
Once you got back on the bottle?
Not since I got a divorce.
Do you notice how bright it just got in the back of the studio?
Mm-mm.
What's that now?
How bright it
I think Joey Logano just opened up the doors back there.
Oh, he did? I think he opened up the garage door. Look back there. I think Joey I don't even know the last time that those garage doors were open.
They're open.
Blitz, I don't even know. I didn't even know I thought maybe Billy submitted them shut or something like that.
Oh, they're open now.
Oh, good.
Shining light right through the studio.
Yeah, thank God I can't see it. I did hear a little. Anyway, Tuttle, I'm getting. Shannon Burke texted me and said, "Great interview with Lana," and I was reading a little bit of chat, and they're like, "Oh, it's slow and what have you." I'm going to interview more people. I think one of the things
You
that
should.
I think I'm a pretty good.
You're a great interviewer.
I think I'm a pretty good interviewer.
You're great.
I'm trying to get better on not getting squirreled. I'm trying to get better on not stepping on people and letting them go long form talk. So I'm trying to work on on some stuff.
So can I ask you a question? Speaking of Shannon, like
Shannon, call the show.
Now, does it bother you that I was calling out the bits and cheers during the interview because Shannon made the comment?
I think it's a dynamic that I think it's startling to the guests and they don't even know what we're doing.
Because Shannon made a comment in the chat and was like, "Goy's total got to f up the interview by calling out bits," and I explained to him.
We have a policy that you just
I have to.
Yeah, I mean, especially with 50 and big huge deals like that.
And that was a 25 and.
Shannon's wanting to call in. Can we go to break and have him call in after the break?
Oh, you know what? Yeah, because I'm way late. So let me do break. Then I'll be completely on time, and we'll do Shando. I'm going to see Shannon today.
Oh, no, he was telling everybody in the chat room.
Yeah, I think since he already let it out of the bag.
I don't know. We'll talk to him on the phone.
All right.
You really have major problems inside your brain, my friend.
Yeah, he'll be seeing a shrink after what they just put him through.
You have got to recover from your little oopsie-daisy, little early bird special. You know what I'm saying? You got to get back in that ring.
Shut up.
We'll be back to the Bubba Radio Network after this.
Hey, Zolt.
Yeah, Zolt's in there talking shit.
Can we ban people over here too? Because if we can, Blitz, fucking ban that cocksucker if you want. I mean, I'd like for it. You do what you want. You know, you're in charge of everything. But fuck it, I hate that guy. I hate that cocksucker. And all he is fucking jumping on Manson's tip. So since you fucking want to jump on Manson's tip, which, fuck, God bless you, go jump on this fucking tip. But you're going to get off mine. Little pushy. Hey, Draconis, you want to talk about the time that you tweeted to me asking how old Tyler was? To talking about fucking my kid.
Friday was.
How about that fucking Zolt? I got the tweet that you sent to my account from your account, Draconis, talking about how old's your son? He looks kind of fucking hot or something like that. You want to talk about that, fucking Draconis?
Who said that?
Draconis. Years ago, like 2013, 2012, when Tyler was like 13. Yeah, that's the one thing I always fucking kept that. But fuck. Well, that's for Clonus. And he's been a fucking dick too. Fucking bullshit. These people. Go be a fucking Manson fan all you want. Just keep me out of it. Plus I'm starving.
Draconis, just be quiet. I just.
Yeah, you apologize for Draconis, but that's fucking bullshit. Then I handled that with Rob. We handled it. Him and I handled it.
Patrick Mendez, how am I ratting anybody out? Who did I rat out? Patrick Mendez. I haven't ratted anybody out today. You're just being a, sensitive bitch. Patrick Mendez.
And I've taken the high road, completely fucking high road on this Manson deal. I'm never gonna say a fucking bad word about that guy ever.
No, I'm not seeing Casey this
taking
weekend.
A fucking complete high road on it. Unlike him,
Not going home this weekend.
you're just gonna stay that way.
I was just telling the truth about Shannon Patrick Mendez. He called me out for yelling out the bit. So how's that snitch?
We're gonna call him next and get it fucking hammered out, and you guys we're gonna get some heat and fucking we're gonna have fun. You stupid dumbasses.
So Patrick Mendez.
We're going somewhere with this.
Yeah, I know you are, but Patrick Mendez is saying I'm being a snitch.
I'm talking to them, Pat. Not
Oh,
you.
sorry.
I'm telling you, they're so fucking stupid. We're going somewhere with this. We're gonna get Shannon on the phone, fucking baby face off, get heat. Stupid fuck.
How is that snitching though? I don't understand.
Not. We're setting up a bit.
Dumbass.
Sit down. Dumbass.
Thank you, Colin. Showed that's exactly what happened. Robert Hendrickson, looking good, sharp. Keep it up. Thank you, Robert. No, I don't die. Thank you, Miguel Sanchez. Yeah, I got a fade yesterday. Thank you. I'm staying at Colin's. This is last weekend. Then I'll be in with Lummy. I'll be in with Lummy starting Monday. Yeah, I self-evaluate, but I did nothing wrong, guys. So fuck off.
Fuck them. Just don't even talk to them.
Okay.
We're right on time now.
So what are we actually on break 6?
Yeah.
Okay. I agree, Shannon is a good co-host. Miguel Sanchez with $2.
Oh, I gotta get the fucking caveman. I think I'm way behind.
Miguel Sanchez with another $2.
Man, I got an earache. Went to the fucking...
It's the right or left one?
Left. I went to the clinic two nights ago.
Man, it must have been hurting really bad then.
We never got over 1,000 today, I don't think.
No, we did not. But I mean, people just said no. We need to do a better job promoting it.
Yeah.
We really didn't tell.
Fuck, keep your clothes.
Mention it as much as we should have. Those are 7 with $5. Here, I got a good idea. Come on, guys, get your donations in. Need them for an idea. All right, gotcha. Thank you. Yeah, please, everybody, cheer as many things as you can right now because I need them for my angle I'm about to work here.
Say it, Pat, your high spot?
Yeah, my high spot. So please help me out. I need you. You're like my props.
You need backup for your high spot?
Yeah. So I need as many donations as you can because it's going to help out my angle here.
Live from the Touch Vodka Studios, it's the Bubba Loves Fun Show.
we'll have the Lana Turner interview up in its entirety. We'll cut it up and make it a standalone. It'll be up on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/Bubba Army. Nearly 1,000 people, or we almost got to 1,000.
Yeah, we did.
Bubba 199, maybe with Janessa. Tonight on Twitch. That'll be about 9 o'clock if I get back from Orlando. I feel like I need my glow sticks. I like Lana, and I would completely wreck her if I had the opportunity. I would. Now listen, the Shannon Burke, ladies and gentlemen, standing by live from, I think, just outside of Apopka, on the east side of Apopka. Are you on the east side of Apopka, Shannon?
No, I'm on. I'm in Winter Park, just north of downtown.
Well, I actually was trying to set you up, knowing indeed that you weren't on the east side of Apopka, but I thought you'd go.
I don't even want people to think.
I don't mean to interrupt here, but Big John J just cheered $10.
That's the worst thing ever.
You know what? It's keeping Shannon. It's keeping the lights on, Cuh. It's keeping the lights on. And the fact that Shannon, the dynamic is that it's so over the top and stupid that we're trying to make it funny. Kind of like, I mean, I think you know that we do this thing too.
Pew, 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 pew. It's time for the Daily Q, where nobody really wins. There's no real rules.
I get
pew,
that.
Pew, pew, pew.
But it's right in the middle of an interview.
Hello, are you, Shannon? Are you standing by, Shannon?
I'm getting ready to hang up.
Internet transport. $2.
He hung up. Oh, is that what we're Shannon, come on.
Really?
Man, he's really uptight. From the east side of Apopka to us going over the top with the megaphone.
I'd be uptight if I was on Apopka too.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Hello.
I know you're uptight because I called you out on the Apopka deal. I'm just trying to be funny, my new best friend.
No, that doesn't bother me at all. It's just the insanity that Tuttle spews over and over again. It's just, you know.
Yeah, but that's what he's supposed to be doing. Like that's what he's supposed to be doing.
Oh yeah. He's doing a great job.
$5.
Shannon,
oh,
don't
TJ Supercar, look at that one, Tuttle.
Oh, hold on. TJ Supercar just laid. I mean,
TJ Supercar, $25.
Shannon, why?
Carnival barker.
Shannon, why are you so uptight? Like you've turned in really
the fat
uptight.
lady, the bearded lady, the two-headed man.
Shannon, why are you so uptight nowadays, man? What's going on?
I'm not.
Don't mean to interrupt again, but Erica Hernandez just cheered $20.
Let me ask you a question. Maybe, Shannon, you don't quite understand the dynamic, but what if you're on the air and people are just, throwing you $100 here and there? Like, what's going on? What do you do?
I thank them. Well, I don't have Tuttle screaming out on this stupid microphone right in the middle of an interview.
I know, but that's kind of the gimmick. That's kind of the gimmick. If the things that are that big and over the top, have to be automatically interrupted. And the interview was going pretty well, don't you think?
Yeah, it was a great interview. Well, Tuttle,
yeah. Well, we had to end it sometime.
Just doing what I'm told, Big Tex. Just doing what I'm told. Donkey D just cheered $4.99 and a bitch ain't one.
Look, I'm raising your numbers right now.
Well, Shannon Burke equals ratings. That should be the new billboard wherever you're getting ready to go. Shannon Burke equals just everything.
Yeah.
You're bigger. You're bigger than pie. What's bigger than pie? Shannon Burke, buddy.
Pine?
No, the equation pi that keeps going on forever.
Yeah.
It's a small number though.
I know, but
it's 3.14 if you didn't know.
Hold on. Did we just get a chuckle out of Shannon? Did we just get a chuckle out of you?
Ridiculous.
Shannon Burke, afternoons, ridiculous.
Outlandish.
Are you mad at me, Shannon? Are we having a breakup right now? What's going on?
No. It's fantastic. It's wonderful.
I'm bringing your hard drive to you today, buddy.
Oh, good. I need to get some info off of that thing.
I've scanned it, looked for pictures of Kim, hashtag BTK, and I just got.
You ready for our big time meeting today?
Yeah, I am. I kind of am. I hope everything goes good. I think it's good for you. It's touch and go for me.
Well, I don't know. It's weird that they called us both to lunch.
Yeah.
So,
I think we're getting both sent out to pasture, Shannon. I think that's. I think this is your one-way ticket to an apartment at my place. Is what I'm thinking.
It could be. It could be. They go, look, dude. We don't want either one of you to take a hike.
Well, here's the bottom line: is Blitz ordered our Comrex, so Shannon Burke, wherever he ends up long term, he's going to be with us short term via Comrex, maybe as early as mid next week.
Yeah.
And so, Shannon, I've not heard a Comrexable thing from your house, but supposedly it's seamless and it sounds. Your golden pipes really resonate over a Comrex pretty well.
I tell you what, I did a lot of fill-in for WPHT in Philly over this time. It's just fantastic. It's just
hopefully it's better than this phone.
Hopefully better than this Cricket Wireless you're working with right now, because it's horrible.
Yeah, let me help you out there, Shannon. Roy D just shared a whole $5. Oh my God!
Man, Shannon, you're way uptight nowadays, buddy.
Yeah, I'm so uptight.
Shannon said, "Cancel the Comrex, Blitz. I'm not going on this stupid show ever again."
Yeah, save yourself $1,500.
I did find my Comrex in my house.
You did?
Yeah.
Well, now we'll have a backup on the mixed minus deal.
Yep.
Shannon, what else is going on, buddy?
That's about it, man. Just tooling around the house, getting ready to, for a big time lunch meeting this afternoon.
Now, if the big time lunch meeting goes good, when is whomever going to be able to announce the big time lunch meeting? Like, what's going down with the big time lunch meeting?
Hopefully, at the big time lunch meeting, they'll tell us when we can announce it.
You're like, hey, listen, guys. Well, I know we're at a big time lunch meeting, and you guys are having seem like you're the heads of the big time lunch meeting. But when can we talk about all this stuff at the big time lunch meeting? We need to know, because me and Shannon love to leak stuff, don't we?
Oh, we got to be crafty about it, though.
Yeah.
So here's an important question. What do you guys order during a big time lunch meeting?
I'm ordering. I know we're gonna be at like a kind of a sports bar kind of deal ish, and I'm gonna order like cheese sticks and I'm not.
You can't order like chicken wings.
Why not?
I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, you don't want to have messy food while you're at a business meeting.
Shannon, should I dress up, put my big boy jeans on and a button down, or can I come in shorts and a t-shirt? You think?
I was wondering what I would wear, because I figured you'd show up in a tank top and some basketball shorts as usual. So
right, so I'm thinking about
that. I don't want to outshine you.
Well, I mean, I know you'd probably show up in like some cowboy boots with some spurs and a big biker chain and a leather jacket with knuckless driving gloves and an Abbey across the four fingers.
That's what I have laid out on the bed right now.
Right. How about you get the knuckless driving gloves too?
Yes.
With the spikes on top on each knuck.
I think I'm just going to wear, normal pair of jeans and a shirt and some flip-flops.
Don't forget the chain wallet. Beaver Pete just shared $5.
Don't forget the chained wallet.
He's asking what he's wearing.
Hey, Tuttle looks good today. He's got a nice shirt on.
Tuttle looks good today.
Fresh hair.
Now, can you look? Are you watching us on YouTube? Can you see I got like a skin? I got a pretty nice T-shirt on and some basketball shorts and some tennis shoes. Is that okay, Shannon?
Let me see.
Let's see.
Yeah, he's got a shirt on that he actually washed before he wore it this time. So yeah, I mean, it's really nice.
It's kind of a nicer T-shirt, and I got a pair of basketball shorts on.
Oh yeah. You have sleeves on that shirt.
Yeah, I mean, this is okay, right?
That's your nicest outfit.
Yeah. I did bring a pair of big boy jeans and a button down, but I don't think that's. I mean, I want to be comfortable in case I got to run out of there. I mean,
you just got to run out of there.
I mean,
modern day shooting in the middle.
Well,
of
this could be an FBI sting. Me and Shannon thinks we're getting big time jobs, and it's the FBI based on some hard drive stuff that we sent across state lines last year, Florida.
You did tell Shannon you're bringing his hard drive to him.
Yeah, hey Shannon, I do got your hard. By the way, I do have Shannon's hard drive right here. This has got, right here, this is a hard drive that's got all Shannon's stuff on it.
It even says Shando on it.
Even says Shando on it, written by Shando. And I'm bringing it to him. And I had Blitz looking, there's nothing on there, because I was trying to find, I was trying to have the, the Hogan sex tape, the natural progression would be the Shannon Burke sex tape, right?
There's some other stuff on there, but I appreciate it. I need the stuff you have, so.
Yeah, I got everything for you, buddy. I got everything for you. So. What time? Listen, I'm gonna try to get there by 12:30.
Get there a little bit early?
No, I probably will be getting there I'm gonna probably be rolling in my smart car, right at 12:30. I'm driving my smart car over there.
You gonna pull in with the lights on?
Yeah, I might pull in with the full blown, wrecker lights right there.
Just leave it running.
Yeah.
You have record lights on your smart car?
Yeah, full blown.
Who doesn't?
Full blown. You should see my. I have more lights on my smart car than most cop cars do. Full blown.
I'll save you a parking space.
But hold on, Shannon. He had to take the light bar on the top off of it because when it was windy, it would almost blow the car over.
Listen, the light bar on top was like it's costing me 5 miles a gallon.
And like literally, if you're going over the bridge and the wind blows, it would like want to blow you over.
It's a 3-cylinder, Shannon. It can barely keep me going down 70 mile an hour down the highway. I mean, it's literally you've seen it. It's like a roller skate.
Yeah, I can't wait.
It's like a roller skate.
Nice.
All right, Shannon. Big time lunch meeting today. I'll try to be there right at 12. It's 12:30, isn't it?
I'll be there. I'm gonna be there a couple minutes early. If you're not,
Hold on, you might want to confirm, Shannon. Is it 12:30?
Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
12:30.
Because he was asking.
I even have the address programmed in my Waze deal already. So, Shannon, I'll see you today, buddy. All right. Sorry, Tuttle's so irritating.
That's all right. It's not your fault.
All right, buddy. Thanks. I hope I don't get fired for it. Thanks. Bye, boy, and Stone Joey Logano now have a show. Is this from last?
Yeah, last Friday.
This is from last Friday, and it's called Boned and Stoned, and I actually kind of like that title. I'd like to maybe keep calling this that. I like it.
Really?
You know,
it's so dark. It's perfect.
Yeah, like maybe
it's a bisexual man and a idiot.
And their show will be on Twitch after this show.
Yeah, 10 o'clock on Twitch, twitch.tv/The Bubba Army. It's a bisexual man and a
rat face
dumb guy.
No teeth brushing.
Really?
You know,
he's
like,
actually been helping us out quite a bit.
He's been really working hard. But that's the dynamic as we make fun of him. He likes
absolutely.
it. He likes it.
Yeah, like maybe
I've done too much.
I mean, he might be working hard, but you're right. He's still's got a rat face.
Yeah. In a movie theater.
Maybe I made out with someone in a movie. You've done too much in a movie theater?
I've done a lot of stuff in a movie theater.
Expand upon that, but like enough so that we don't get kicked off Twitch?
Little his jizz action.
Hold on. Marianne from Brooklyn. I did not know she was on hold. Hello, Marianne.
Hi, Bubba. I all of a sudden I said to myself, oh, my God, I don't want Bubba to think I used him, so I wanted to call you to check in on you. I didn't use you, Bubba, but it was
we got used by Marianne.
I mean, listen, Marianne, I don't think that you used me one bit. I do not think that. I'm just a little disappointed. That's it.
But you know what I want to tell you? The book is still on the New York Times. Howard Stern comes again, New York Times bestseller list. And Bubba,
still using you, Bubba. She's still using you.
No.
I mean, you know, like just out of here's what I'm worried about, Marianne. Is like out of nowhere, Shannon. I mean, Howard just kind of changed, like did a 180, and he was like real cool about maybe going on and things like that. And then I was like, okay, can I,
No, you know what I think? He lost his mojo. It got to be so much with the book and the job and, everything going on that it just got to be too much. And so maybe, he just had to, stop. You know what I mean?
Yeah, whatever.
Stop
I mean, listen, I'll never say a bad word about Howard ever.
You know, you could still count on him down.
No, I really can't.
No, you can't count on him.
I really, listen, I love Howard. I'll be forever grateful for him. You'll never hear me utter a bad word ever.
You better not, Bubba.
Marianne, I'm not. I'm simply not. I'm a man's man. I'm not ever going to say an ill word. I love the guy. I am so thankful for what he gave me. But I can't count on him because he told me he would do an interview, and then he said no. So, I mean, that's his prerogative, and he has obviously reasons for it. I just want to make sure that I didn't do anything wrong to make him want to change his mind.
I don't know. Did you do anything wrong? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Anything wrong.
You never know in the day and age of trolls and people saying things and
then you got to email him and say that you didn't do anything wrong.
No, with Howard, the best thing that you can. Marianne, the best thing that you can do for Howard is to leave him alone. And if Howard wants to clarify something, then he will. If not, stay off of his radar.
Somebody who is somebody like me, I think I'm in tune. I think it just became too much and too overwhelming. He was thinking of doing maybe Angie Cohen and other shows, and he didn't. So he just had to stop in his tracks because it became way too much.
Yeah, that's 3 days a week, working half a year has got to be just tough.
It really is.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I get it. I get it.
How do you feel? You're going to a big lunch today. I say go casual so you're nice and comfortable and you can eat a lot.
Thanks, Shannon. I mean, thanks, Marianne. You have an unbelievable way of saying nice things to me. I'm really trying my hardest to hang on and be positive, and you just called me a fat ass pretty much.
No, I didn't mean that. I meant even me. Yesterday I went for lunch and wore jeans and a tank top because it's so hot in New York City. So I meant go comfortable. I wasn't a put down. It was a pick me up.
Okay.
Bubba.
I'll take it as that then, Marianne.
All right, enjoy your lunch. Have a great one. I didn't forget you. Okay, bye.
Bye, Marion.
Thank you.
She even kind of abruptly ended it, did she not?
Yep.
Yeah.
No, she could feel the tension.
I
still can't believe it
Listen,
happened.
I have to just face reality. And that is, I think that, Howard's people have said, listen, you may be Bubba's friend, and that's admirable, but it's probably not best that you go on Bubba's show because Bubba's the bad guy. And you obviously have somewhat mainstreamed out far more than me. And even though I kind of have mainstreamed out, I'm still perceived as the bad guy and a shady guy and a cheater and a fraud and, probably things that Howard's people don't want him associated with, that I have been somewhat wrongfully typecast, but I have to own that I have done some stuff that would cause people not to want to be associated with me. I get it. And I understand. And I'm not mad. The old Bubba would have been like, oh, screw Howard. Not really a true fan. I hate you, Howard. I knew you were going to do this to me. The new Bubba, or I guess, and Toto, I will say this, and I don't want to talk about it anymore. But I have been going to therapy once a week.
Huh.
And my mom and dad have been paying for it. And I think this is my fifth, I think yesterday was my fifth day. My fifth time I went. And I look at things a little bit differently, and I think how I'm handling the Howard situation is kind of not the new me, but a new way of taking things that are disappointing to me, and instead of automatically wanting to be just, confrontational, taking a step back and trying to understand why it's happening and not take kind of the woe's me, but more of the understanding, hey, listen, with you comes a lot of baggage, and popular people that are in the, mainstream, so to speak, don't want to be associated with you.
Now,
even if they're your friend.
I think that's a reasonable way of looking at it.
And there's business and there's a friendship. And this is not about friendship. This is about business. And business-wise, probably doing my show isn't good for him. And you know what? I'm starting to understand that now.
But why
and I'm not fighting back.
Why say you're going to do it, though?
Because I think out of friendship, I think that he was kind of put in a bad situation where Marianne started calling, and we were hoping he would call. And then he kind of maybe just knee-jerkily on the air said, oh, yeah, we should do that to Bubba. And then after he thought about it, or after his overthinkers thought about it, they went to him and said, I don't know if that's such a good idea. And then he politely, kind of gracefully bowed out.
Yeah, and Howard is not, he has more than just him to look out for. He's got a huge...
But how's it? Let's be honest, though. How's it going to hurt him to come on your show, though? It's not. Let's be honest. Let's not act like it's going
and it's not.
to hurt him to come on your show.
It's not. You're looking at it kind of the way I would look at things. If I could just ask you to take a step back and say, it doesn't hurt him in any way. He is the greatest of all time.
Okay.
But hold on. But just his life becomes more complicated when he gets some of the shrapnel that could possibly be associated with going on my show. Shrapnel and complications that he doesn't want to deal with. And he's in a position now in his life that he doesn't have to deal with it.
Right.
And so as a friend, instead of taking it personal.
You're making excuses.
No, I really am not. I'm not being a pussy. I'm not making excuses. I'm trying to look at it as a different perspective outside of it. And that is, as a friend, I should not make a big deal about it like I am and accept it and not want to fight about it. Not be like, oh my God, Howard, you went to my wedding and I went to your wedding. I worked for you for 6 years. There's no skin off your balls. You're the king of all media. You can do what you want. You answer to nobody. You're worth $1 zillion. No, how about this? How about coming on my show causes him a little flack that he doesn't want to deal with right now, and he's in a position in life where he doesn't have to deal with it.
And plus, we don't know what he has, coming up or going on that, he might not be able to go on certain shows.
Yeah, he might have a big, ABC special that he's doing, and they want to really mainstream him out, and I'm not associated with it. Like they're going to
because Howard always has all kinds of projects going on.
So I don't even want to talk about it anymore because by talking about it, it just makes it even more of a problem.
But why does he have you on when it only benefits him though? Like, I don't get that.
Makes business.
I understand that, but as a friend, if he really was a friend, he wouldn't have said, you don't promise things and not follow through. It just shows your character.
You need to back down a little bit.
Okay.
I'm just telling you. You just need to back down a little bit.
Yes, sir.
And I'm not saying that in a confrontation. I'm saying that kind of like as a friend. Like, let's just not go there.
All right.
And I know that you like to, pick that scab, and most of the time it works. Seriously, most of the time it works, and I love it when you pick it. And like today with Lana, you ask a couple of tough questions, and I love it. But this is just a whole other animal. And out of respect to him, because I will be hopefully Howard's friend till the day he dies or the day I die. My friendship with Howard isn't contingent upon him helping me or going on the air and promoting anything or anything. That's not what our friendship is predicated on.
Right.
So, would I get mad if Larry Plummer, my other, another real close friend for me, I don't want to go on the air, Bubba. No. I'm like, okay, Larry, whatever. No, he's not Howard Stern. But it's just, listen, I just don't want any problems. I have so much respect for him. And I'm trying to become a different person, so to speak. Hey, listen, there's still times for me to blow up and be up in people's face and what have you. But there's a lot of things that are happening in my life right now, some of which are good.
Well, Tuttle knows how well your therapy is working.
No, well... yeah.
How's that therapy working out for him, Tuttle?
Oh, it's working stupendously. Now, yeah, I'll leave it at that.
I ripped Tuttle an absolute... It might have been the most
worst.
irate I've ever been in this building.
It was the worst. And
like I was blood curling?
Yeah.
Curling. I was just... the artwork of the Jerky Boys when they're spitting, like he's like I was that.
Yeah.
Were you freaked? You know what, Tuttle? Afterwards, I freaked myself out.
Nah, it was pretty bad. I had a hard time. Like I had a panic attack, but I got through it.
But just to show how I think maybe I've grown, is I would have not yesterday probably not had that good of a show.
You would have let it ruin the rest of your week.
We wouldn't have had it. We wouldn't have been able to jive. We've had 2 good shows since. We're it's like it's business, and I think that
I understand.
Like that was extreme business.
Well, I think Tuttle coming in and working smart is help that.
Like on Thursday yesterday was the first day since we had our blowout, right?
Yeah.
And you came in and like nothing was wrong.
No, we had a good show.
And we had a good show.
Yeah.
I think that can show you that was strictly business.
Well, and I think Tuttle knows too that you were on him because you like him, not because you don't.
Yeah. Right. I mean, there's some people I don't like around here. I don't really talk to them that much. I'm like, I shouldn't even get into that now. Everybody's going to be like, how much does Bubba talk to me?
It's going to make everybody paranoid.
We'll all sell out every day. Might as well be on the winning team.
He'll do a job clean in the middle right after this on the Bubba Radio Network.
Mad at me, dude.
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Do you have his number?
Yeah, I got his number.
I would text him.
But did you think that was funny? You knew where I was going by trying to get as many bits.
Yeah. It was the fucking best, buddy.
Okay, yeah. I was
and you know what? He actually cracked up on like the 3rd one.
Yeah, Blitz is good on the mic. I completely agree. Like, Blitz, he's busy with switching and stuff, but the times he does...
Switching and fucking hating, say it.
Switching and hating, that should be the name of his book.
That's what he should be.
Name of his next book, Switching and Hating. But, no, when Blitz does talk, it's usually a winner. Like, Blitz is, like, his timing and comedic timing is, like, great.
Switching and fucking hating. Oh, I gotta get. I think is my interview here.
Here, let me check. Who would know? Caveman?
Yeah, just put my interview. I had an interview at 9:45. No, hold on. Not on air, off air.
Okay, got you.
Just put him in green room. Something I was just going to look at. Just no, here we go. Boom. Boom.
Thank you, Blitz. Yeah, nobody's here.
All right, cool. Blitz and I are going to have an interview.
But they said as soon as they get here, I told them to put them in the green room.
All right, cool. Thank you.
Yeah, I do need to start training with Mocha Prince.
That's probably a standalone, caveman. Oh, I think they just got here. Tuttle, make sure the green room monitor's up so they can hear the show.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't know if that monitor works anymore.
Oh, if it doesn't, tell them I'm wrapping. Just tell them I'm wrapping the show up, and I'll be right in there.
Okay.
We'll see. Cool?
Yeah, she's hot.
I'm interviewing her for a co-host.
Yeah, she's hot.
She's cute?
Yeah, she's cute. If she's good on the air, then that's a bonus.
I don't know, how did you see Bubbly?
Yeah.
Okay. So tell you bring up on the air that that I'm starting the interview process for female co-hosts.
Okay.
And you just think that you saw one in the green room.
Yeah. All right, I will.
And that's how we'll end the show.
All right.
Then I'm out. Because I got to interview her. Me and Blitz are going to talk to her for 15 minutes. And then
you got to get out of here.
I got to get out of here. If I get out of here by 10:30, will I be okay?
What part are you going to?
It's on iDrive.
Oh, yeah, you'll be fine.
iDrive's on this side of
Yeah, it's on this side. You'll definitely be fine.
Okay.
Now, if you had to go through downtown, you'd be fucked.
Right now, Waze says it's right now. Waze says
Let's take I-4 east.
Oh, I still got an hour. If I left right now, I'd get there at 11:16.
Yeah, you're good. But I would give myself some time just in case there's like traffic because Bubba Army Grunt just cheered $5.01. Yeah, because That shit backs up around 5:35, right before I drive. So. Can't believe I'm not going home this week. I have a doctor. I got to go see Chiramani today.
Why are you going home?
Because I don't see Chiramani until 3, and then it's like fucking not worth it because I only be there. So I'm working this Friday. Is it okay if I take next Friday off then? If you have to, okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right. Because I got a doctor's appointment. I got to see him to get my meds refilled.
This fucking earache is killing me. By the way, thank you, Drunk Kim and Rainbow Red. I gotta piss so bad. Oh, fuck.
Live from the Touch Vodka Studios, it's the Bubba Lost Fun Show.
Gotta get out of here. I gotta be in Orlando by 12:30. I got an interview, quick one, just a pre-qualifier.
Yeah.
With me and Blitz. What do you mean, yeah? Oh, by the way, tonight at 9, it's looking about 50-50 that I'm gonna be on Twitch at 9 p.m. Bubba 199, maybe with Janessa. I don't know.
Looks like you've already started the, the interview process.
Oh, for our female co-host?
I don't know how I feel about this because I know it's going to be like a new shiny toy.
Oh, you're freaked out, are you not,
A little
buddy?
bit. I mean,
All right,
because I know.
In full disclosure, let's get everybody up to speed, okay? We've had some change on the show, and I think it's going to end up being a very positive thing. The one thing that I've always wanted was a female a female in the room, besides my sister, for the short time that she did it. And, out of respect to Manson, I never really had a female co-host because his wife didn't feel comfortable about it. And I feel the men skewing show that we have, that we've had since,
you need a female.
I think that's one thing that I'm lacking. Well, within trying to find a female, you have radio women that are in radio that probably could do it. And then you have just regular women that, are maybe attractive and kind of a smart ass. And, so I'm going to pre-interview all sorts of type of women, radio women, Instagram people, social media people, and so forth, to see if I can find that special person that can coexist within our men skewing world. It's going to, Tuttle, you're going to have to agree that it's going to take a certain type of woman to put up with us.
Just promise us it's not going to be heavily weighted on looks, because it's one thing to have a girl that's hot, but if she has no personality, I understand that. But what I'm saying though is that they got to have some type of personality and be able to bring something.
Personality means far more than looks.
Yes, I agree.
I mean, like seriously, personality and you being funny and being able to worm yourself in our conversation and not be offended by
and be able to take a joke.
Yeah, that's one thing. Like that's all we do is screw with each other. So, like, if Rhonda, I'm just going to call our fake female host Rhonda. If Rhonda came in here and we're like, Rhonda, man, you're looking a little rough this morning. What happened?
Looking bloated.
Oh, my God, I can't believe you said that to a girl. Be like, you might not be the right girl. But if she'd be like, listen, you stupid if you had a monthly period you had to deal with, you put on a few, and I'm not real happy about it. Screw off. Leave me alone. Oh, okay, Rhonda, sorry about that, babe. That's the kind of chick we need. And so Blitz and I are going to start. I've already interviewed one girl, and I have a female in the green room now who's kind of a friend of a friend. I didn't even know that
I hope this one has a good personality because she is hot.
Oh, she is?
Yeah. Yeah, no, like, I'd say 9.
No
9,
way.
8,
That's,
9.
we're only an 8 or 9 away from really, making it the big time. And then you playing well with this person, like, and you not getting your nose out of joint, like like the older dog gets mad when the new puppy comes in.
Yeah.
And next thing you know, you start peeing the carpet and scooting your ass.
She's like an 8 or a 9. If she's got a good personality, a pretty decent one, I say you got to give her at least an audition.
Really?
Yeah.
So I'm going to go. Not interview her, but just ask her a few simple questions if she's familiar with, the persona that we have of being a bunch of dicks, and we're really not that way. We're actually pretty cool.
Now, you should film these interviews and do it on a black couch, kind of like a casting couch type deal.
You're trying to make it creep.
No, I just think that it would be great. I think it would be funny.
No. If I walk in there and go, "Hi, Rhonda, I'm Bubba, and welcome to the interview, and I'm going to tape you. Can you sit over on this black couch?" No, we're not going to get a... No.
Oh, it'd be hilarious. But we're actually trying to find a co-host.
Yeah, we're actually... If we weren't trying to find a girl that can work within our world, be funnier than hell. But we're trying to find a girl that we really like and can broadcast great radio with.
Yeah, this guy, Ed Clark, in the chat room, he's been on my D like all week.
I saw you having a big meltdown with him on Twitter yesterday.
Well, he's a fat pedophile-looking creepo, and...
No, easy. You don't know.
Well, in my opinion, that's what he looks like. In my book, if you look at the definition of pedophile, his picture would be underneath of it.
You can't take anything they say seriously. It's just jokes.
And the sad thing
executed by
All right, what?
The sad thing is that the a-hole follows me. So you follow me, but you hate me so much it makes you look pathetic.
Why don't you block
No,
them?
I don't block people. I just don't block people because I don't give them satisfaction.
So when they piss you off, then you just have full-blown meltdowns.
No, I usually do not answer. I have one comment. I sent 2 his way, and I'm done with them. I'm not voicing my opinion anymore. But I barely ever reply to trolls anymore.
Right.
So, but I don't block them.
The girl that we pick, whomever it may be, we may not be able to find one. Like we need to know that that's an option as well. Like we might not be able to find a girl that is cool, hot and cool, right? Like they can roll with the boys, like kind of locker room kind of deal.
Yeah, we'd like to have one. We don't have to have one.
No, we don't have to have one. But she has to probably realize too that if she's on the show, she instantaneously gets that much more exposure on social media, and there's good and bad with that. You'll get a certain percentage that are going to be cruel and they're bad. Like you don't even she may have an Instagram and have a few whatever, but when she has the volume that you have, I mean they'll talk about every little thing.
Hey, do you have any more of those sex offender signs I can put up in Ed Clark's front yard?
No, you don't know that he's. You have to.
I think he looks like one.
Tuttle. You need to.
You can look like one and not be one.
Tuttle. We cannot be putting sex offender signs on people that aren't sex offenders, and we don't know.
What if they look like one?
Looking like one doesn't make it a crime.
Okay.
You know that.
I'll back off.
Let me get out of here so I can go interview or talk to.
Then you got your big meeting.
Yeah, I got to get out of here. Hope she doesn't get mad at me and realize this has only been like 20 minutes. This is just to see if I want to.
Quick howdy do.
And maybe she can come on the show one time next week or something. I don't even know if her schedule would warrant that, but Tuttle?
Follow me on Twitter at Tuttle with 2 Ds, Tuddle.
It's looking about 50-50 that I'll be on Twitch tonight for Bubba 199. It's based on whether I get back from Orlando or not, all right? So what is it, Stoned and Boned or Boned and Stoned?
Boned and Stoned.
Boned and Stoned on twitch.tv/The Bubba Army. Coming up next.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge.
Co-host, Tuttle.
Operations Manager, Blitz K.
Executive Producer, Caveman.
Bubba Army Radio Programmer, Colton.
Multimedia Specialist, Christian Byboy.
DRN Historian, Lumix.
Show D-Lot,
Stone Joey Logano.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up Bean.
Building supervisor, Red Tape Ken.
BRN manager, Russell the Ferret Bruno.
BRN show dog, Pookie.
BRN legal counsel provided by Diaco Law, Carlson, Meisner, Hazlett, Hunter Law, Thompson, Sizemore, Gonzalez, and Herring.
For everything else, including merchandise and social media, go to thebubbaarmy.com.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.